What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday. I hope the weekend is treating you well. All right, let me see who's here. Emmett, you're here to give your dues to the almighty Portuguese programmer. As well you should, Emmett. As well you should. I'm glad that you've come to realize that that is, the ultimate thing that you need to be doing in life. So Emmett has his priorities correct. Thanks for being here, Emmett. Go back to your stream. I know you're doing some weird colored stuff on your stream. Go do it. Go do that. Let's see here. Laughing Panda, how you doing? Travis, not first, but you know what, Travis? I consider you first. So you know what, Travis? Technically, you were the first one I talked to about setting up the stream. So in a way, the stream wouldn't have happened without talking to you first. So technically, you're first, Travis. How about that? Shit. Kronks, how's it going? 3D Code Warrior, how's it going? Pure, good to see you. May I learn the Grand C language that will allow you to actually make a living? Thank you, Emmett. I appreciate that. Mist, good to see you. Creed, bro, you're weird, man. But I guess it's good to see you. Pure, fine equals depressed and eating ice cream. Pure, I hope nothing bad happened. Pure. And Acor, what's going on, man? Good to see you. You're off stream now? Oh, are you off stream now? Oh, well then, Emmett, now you can just give me your view, because I need all the views I can get. A Mud, you say? Have you used Muddle yet? No. You got him into streaming? Yeah. Travis convinced me. Yeah. He said, if you don't, I'm not going to be friends with you anymore. Be a man and go stream. And I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I know it sounds rough. I know it sounds rough, but as your friend, if I don't encourage you to stream, then I can't be your friend. So, yeah, in a way, yeah. Yeah. Um, so welcome in, everybody. We're gonna do some coding. We're gonna work on the mud. I have some updates on it. We are very, very close to having something cool running. Mudlet.org. I don't know what this is. Kronks, what, like, oh, so what? What about Mudlet? It's a thing that lets you run muds on your desktop. Okay. And why, do you feel cool now that you just showed me that? You just sent me a link and like, sure, it's developed in Lua. Oh, Laugh will like that, actually, Kronks. Laugh will like that. He'll like the fact that it's in Lua. You should send him that link. I have work to do. That's why I'm off. Then why are you here talking to me, Emmett? Get back to work. Okay? Get back to work. Bad equals it was announced my company is being acquired by another company. Crossing my fingers, I still have a job in a couple months. Oh man, that's always risky, Pure. I've been through two full-on buyouts. And one time it was fine. The other time it was not. So from my anecdotal experience, there's a 50-50 chance. I hope you pull through, Pierre. Um, if you're concerned, I would recommend you prep now in case the worst happens. Just go do some prep now and make sure your resume is polished and all that. And yeah. Hey, Laugh. Kronk over there dropped a link, mudlet.org. I think it's built in Lua, and I told him you would probably like to see that. But we're coding this in C, okay? Get that crap out of here. I have a C HTTP server. Let me show you how this thing works right now. This is all pure 100% C. Shall we get into it? Do you guys want to see? Would you like to see what I did in C? I will be prepping. The resume will be updated. Good, Pure. Good. Like I said, I hope you land on your feet. I hope you land on your feet. I do, cause yeah, you don't, yeah, you really need. See, baby, what's up, babe? I see what you did there. Do you see what I did there, though? Do you really see what I did there? Let's see the C. You want to see the C? All right, here we go. Hang on one sec. I gotta take a sip of coffee. See our bus. That's right, Abe. Kronks, stop derailing the stream. Jeez, Kronks, what the hell, man? Pure unadulterated C. Folks, if you would like to chat without having to be on the specific platform that you're on now, because maybe you don't like the platform you're on, but you'd still like to chat with everyone in chat, you can go on my Discord and you can go on the event-chat channel and you can send messages there as well. So if you prefer to chat on Discord with everyone, you can do so on Discord. And it does cross-platform like your chats do now. So you can see, whatever, right? So go ahead and do that if that's what you prefer. If you prefer chatting on Discord, hop on my Discord, event-chat, and you shall be able to talk with whomever you like, including people on stream, and vice versa, people on Discord as well. So for example, I'm going to do it right now. All of you suck, and you should all see the Discord. So good luck with that. What's up, Dylan? Good to see you. All right, let me show you what I have here. Now remember, you got to be terms of service friendly or I will kick you. I will be forced to kick you. Let me go over to the website over here. We have my local host. Let me make sure it's running actually, because I don't think it's running. There we go. Now it's running. Yeah, see, Kronk says no, you. So there you go. If you want to hop on the Discord, you can do that. All right. So here's the website. I'll load it up. So the first thing you got to do is log in. I'm just going to show you what we've got so far. We've been working on it. I have barely slept. Laugh has been helping quite a bit. He's a considerable key member of the team being myself and him. So he's literally 50%. He might claim he's more because he thinks of himself far more highly than he should. But alas, I digress. So the password, it's a super secure password. You guys will never be able to guess the password. After all the cybersecurity news that I go over, you guys will never be able to guess the password that's required to log into the system. Never. Not once. It's a dingus? Yeah, you think it's dingus? No, it's not dingus, bros. It's not dingus. You'll never guess it. It's test 1, 2, 3. It's just test 1, 2, 3. So the idea here is that you're going to get an authentication key that's yours and only yours. And we've already kind of sorted out a plan how we make it so that it's only tied to you. However, you're going to be able to use this authentication key to play a multitude of characters in the game. So if you would like to use the authentication key, and as long as you're not already playing as a character, then you get to pick one of the available characters you have, whichever character you want, and you just pick them. So yeah, you should have just left it in an unsecured S3 bucket. Yeah, it's running locally. Hey, Kronks, may I divert your attention to the URL bar, which might be difficult to see here, but let me try it. You might be able to see. I'm not sure. Let me zoom in. But yes, it is local. You can kind of, sort of see it. I can't do it proper. Here we go. It is local. It's running on my local host. We don't have it up on a server yet because we're like this close. We're so close. I just want to put a few more features in it, like gameplay features, and get it to parity to what I have right now. But we're this close. Maybe we'll be able to do it this stream. We're hours away. Yeah. Okay. So you log in. All right. And so here we are, right? Enter your character that you play as. I'll be this guy. And welcome to Good Code Land. You're transported to a valley. A gentle breeze washes over you. You open your eyes and prepare to set out to the world. Imagine that this is your narrator. This guy sounds a little dumb, a little weak, like maybe his balls haven't dropped yet. Maybe just a little bit of that, right? Like, why is this guy talking to you in your head when you load up in this world? In any case, So you have all the typical stuff that we had before. You'll go, move around, right? Here we have Ryan, the radical coder. Yeah, we've got a burning tree over there. Let's keep going here. A code cuck tries to get you to vibe code. Yeah, etc., etc. And so this, I have to fix this styling here because it overflows. But this is essentially how it looked. Well, no, kind of how it looked. Okay, on current UWNH, right? On this one, which I don't even know if this is running anymore, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, it's still running. We're still good. We're still good, boys. We're still good. If I go move down, well, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's almost like this. We're almost there, but except that this is pure C, baby, pure C. That's it. And well, shall I give you a little tour of the code base? I'll just give you a little tour here. Let's pop this up. So up here, since it's not like the boat ship chess game, we don't have all the limitations that we typically have, where I'm handcuffing myself to not doing particular things for the hell of it, for the halibut. So we have a worker pool. The worker pool is using threads. You can think of threads as kind of sub operations on an application. So you can pass off tasks to threads in the program. And the threads will do things like, let's see, what do I have a thread for here? Well, we've got one thread for the game. So there's a thread for the server, there's a thread for the game. Then anytime that you guys connect, you get a socket. And the socket is its own thread, and so it just grabs from a pool of available threads, right? That's what the worker pool is. And then we're using one of the STB libraries, STB_DS, for dynamic arrays and hash maps. As a matter of fact, Laffily created a Scratch allocator. He literally called it Scralloc. And at some point, we're going to be pulling in Travis's array stuff, because I want to do some more of that. But for now, it works. The game is in mud.h, single file. It's a header, single file header library. It's all here. And then as you go down, this is the server side code, and the server side code does things like read the posts, read the like the post request, the body stuff, read query parameters, all of that stuff, parse it all out. We have all of that stuff working now, all in pure C, by hand. I implemented some of these state machines for parsing. We have an HTTP parse state machine, so you just read through it and you parse it and parse the HTTP header, and you fill up a bunch of parameters. There's one for form data, query parsing, etc. So we have all these state machines to be able to parse properly all of these HTTP requests and whatnot. And then we just, as you connect, we just give you your own socket and thread, and then you send in commands like this. Clicking on this translates to, you can kind of see it pop up for a second in the input box. It's move up, and then it automatically sends it, right? And so that comes in through the server, and then it gets handed off to the mud. And the mud receives it, and then the mud does whatever it has to do, eats up the command, and matches it to an enum. What's your command? Is it look? Is it move? Or which direction? Etc. And then it moves the players around. And then what I do is I read HTML on load. Here's what I do. I have this thing called read files, and in the server, I read all of these HTML files. They are templated so that they match SNPrintf, which is a C version of it, like reading strings and then replacing certain characters. So if you look at Infobox, for example, this is all HTML code, and then I just put in the %D, %S, so %D for digit, %S for string, and then I read it. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. in here. I read it when I send you a message through the server sent events, server side events, and I read it in, and then I just replace all the characters, strings, and digits, and piece it all together until it becomes the HTML that you need for your, perspective. And then I dump it in with HTML. JavaScript. I mean, just dump in the HTML, and yeah, away you go. That's the high level overview of the whole thing. And we've got some arrays for the world map. We've got some arrays for players, descriptions. We have a hash map. We're using STB for that. We've got NPCs. We've got a whole bunch of stats. I'll just kind of go up just a little bit. You can see some of the terrains here and features, and there's some stats here and weapons and classes, and we've got stuff here. We've got stuff. So it's there. It's almost there. Almost there. Let me see what the hell you guys are talking about. Kronks are getting idiocracy vibes. Yeah, maybe. Uh, sure, Creed. That's what Roblox looks. I don't know. Divorced Fork. I just got replaced by a vibe coder. They said it was a legacy developer. Technically, yeah. If you look at it purely temporally, Divorced Fork. Yes, you are a legacy developer. Welcome in, first time chatter, Divorced Fork. I'm sorry to hear that. Because I too am jobless. Yeah, so I'm sorry to hear that. They're going to regret their ways, and if you look at my YouTube on my live tab, I've gone over about 1.5 years of streaming, and I cover how the tech industry is beginning to regret their decision to replace programmers with AI, kind of additional or just fully AI. There's a lot of that going on. I've seen some new statistics come out that I haven't covered yet, and there's a lot of regret. So hopefully, it's not going to last for much longer, because my kid needs to eat, and I mean that. That's how it looks when the soul dies. Shut up, Emmett. Pure blue and white, no real colors, no real feelings. It's true. Yeah, my soul is dead. Your sake pool size is 100. Does it scale? No, it's maxed at 100. Yeah, yeah. We don't want more than 100 right now, anyways. I see what you're doing, but this is janky. Is it janky? It might come across janky on stream. It's hard to tell because it's, I don't know. It depends on what you mean by janky. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care, Kronks. All right. I don't care. Hi, why don't you use color in your code editor? Hi, Yato. It's because it breaks my brain. When I see colors on my code editor, I only focus on the colors. I don't focus on the text, so I can't read it. It's fine. Like, I don't recommend other people do that. It's just me. That's all. It's just the way my brain works. Yeah, but I completely understand why colors are important to a lot of people, because they help to differentiate certain terms, right? So that's totally fine, but my brain cannot handle that. All I see is colors. You're fun employed too? Yeah, I can tell. That was mean. Holy shit. That was mean. What's up, Ghost? Good to see you. Missed colors. Color is a sign of weakness. That's right. Yeah, real men don't need colors, all right? Real men, look at it. Here, I'll show you my color schemes. This one. This one's one of my favorites. There's the purple one. Oh, geez, flashbang. But y'all deserve it. There's this nice blue one. There's this one. That's probably my second favorite. This one's okay. So I'm going to go hacker green. Let's go hacker green. My dyslexia says otherwise. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I get it, man. I get it. If some people need the colors, and I understand why. Balcac? I remember Balcac. You see how I brought that up instantly? That's because it's been etched, nay, seared into my brain. Balcac is seared into my brain. Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, it is seared into my brain. Okay, so the only thing that I am hoping that I can accomplish is an attack here. You immortalized it just to be sure. Yeah, as well you should. I would be disappointed in you had you not. It would have been a failure on your part, good sir. I want to try and get an attack going, and one of the oh right, I forgot about this. By the way, you know how we're filling this up? We're using Unicode, HTML Unicode. It's just an HTML Unicode character. That's all. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's just this, and just depending on what's in here, we're just HTML Unicoding. I will draw a proper thing with like I don't know, maybe I'll use like the canvas thing that we worked on, and I'll draw some proper pixel art or whatever. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I should render it into an HTML text area. I can't. I can't. And the reason why I can't is there's a certain point where the amount of text in a text area that has to be browsers with text areas after a certain point really suck at rendering because of the nature of a text area. Not with that attitude. No, don't do this to me. Don't freaking challenge me. How would I even do that? It'd be so much text. It would slow down the rendering. I'd have to do a read only, and then I'd have to limit it and cut it off, and then I'd have to send it to you all the time. It'd be ASCII art. Like, would a Unicode work? No, stop it, Travis. Stop it. Just canvas. Stop it. Why not pre? Why not pre at that point? Yeah, why not pre? Look, I actually can't do it. Don't crash out. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I can't do it because better suggestion than use pre. Well, but okay, no, guys, I can't. Stop it. Go like this. Code. I have to layer stuff on. No, shut up. I have to layer things on, you guys. You can, no, how would I even do that? Look, how would that work? Please go ahead and tell me. Oh, great one. How on earth you're going to take terrain features and terrain whatever, okay? And layer them on top. So you're going to have like a forest and then like a castle keep on top of the forest. Just as an example. It's just a grid of text, yo. Yeah, it's easy, right? How? How are you going to do that? How? How are you going to represent that? What are you going to do? You're just going to make it like what? How is this going to work? It's going to look stupid. Oh, well, castle keeps don't exist on top of Okay, smartass. All right. Okay, how about this then? You have a house. You have a house on a hill. You have a house on a hill, all right? They are in forests or surrounded by them. Okay, you have a house on a hill, bro. How are you going to represent that? Represent a house on a hill in text. Go ahead and do it. But am I in it? Abe, you're going to be in it, Abe. I've got a plan for you. This should be defined in some Lua files or some cronk. Stop sucking up to laugh. Draw tiles around the house that indicate slope. Yeah. Terrain slime. Hang on. How long have I been streaming? Half an hour. It's been half an hour. And you guys have managed to derail me into seriously considering whether I should just text render this in a text area or a pre-tag. Right? Just vibe code the rest of this. Why don't I just vibe code the rest of this? Bros, I can't do it. It's not going to work. You guys, I can't pre-code this. It's going to... Look, the best I could do, if I'm going to do that, the best I could do is the Dwarf Fortress thing. It's the ASCII thing. It's this thing. It's completely derailed, Abe. Yeah. If only you were here to, keep us in check. It would look like this. What, you guys actually wanted it to look like this? Okay, look. I can't make this decision by myself. Okay. Can I vote? Vote time. But do it better? How? How am I going to do it better, Travis? How? First of all, Laugh gets the tiebreaker vote. Laugh gets to decide how it's rendered. But you get one of two choices. Choice number one, I do canvas rendering like we solved, CPU based rendering, and I actually render a real thing on canvas on the client side. Choice number two, this. You'll figure it out. That's your chat energy strength. It would have to be two. It would hang on. It would have to be 2 times 2 characters per tile because a tile can have 4 features. Laugh, are you seriously considering this, Laugh? Laugh, don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. No, we have to put a vote. We have to put it to a vote. So far. I'm assuming Travis and Laugh has to state what he's voting for. Travis is clear. No, you have to vote. Laugh. What's up, TMX? Yeah, Kronks is the other way. So far, it's tied. Laugh is staying neutral. No, don't make me do this. I don't really care, to be honest. It's entertaining either way. But no, 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 I don't want to though. I don't want to do it. So that Laugh, if we're gonna do this, then we're gonna have to change the freaking size of the freaking map so that we can account for the fact that there's like a thing around the thing. It's gonna have to be. I don't think it's. No, okay, I see what you're saying. You take the features and you render 2 by 2. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, you don't have to change anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the internal structs are the same. Yeah. So we would just read. We'd read. Crap. Hang on. We read whatever these features are, put them all together, max 4 features, and then TMX votes against Laugh. Well, Laugh didn't vote. Laugh is staying neutral. So yeah, that's right. So TMX, do you want which would you prefer, TMX? Do you want to see me render this mud in like this kind of style, or like let me see if I can pull up another one. Not really like that. What other pictures are there? Yeah, images, or like, like, well, if it would just shut up, or like this, like just a little bit. You care very much, yeah. It wouldn't look exactly like this, but it'd be like ASCII art like this. Um, Let me see if I can find other examples. Yeah, or this one. Let's go down. Let's not that. Yeah, let's open that up. It'd be more like, like this kind of. TMX gets 2 votes. You vote yes. Wait, TMX, you vote yes on what? Would you like ASCII art, or would you like pixel art where I generate like actual pixel stuff? Both. Fucking hell, you guys are not helping. Hybrid for the win. It's not hybrid though. It's not going to be hybrid. Here's the thing: if you go ASCII art, you can port this to run locally to Travis. Fucking hell. Include end curses. Or no, it wouldn't work in a terminal. It wouldn't work in a terminal. Oh, this is what I have right now. It's just some elements and stuff. It's not even a thing. Because in a terminal, you'd have to render the map. I guess you could just have a command, but in a terminal, you don't get to have the like right hand side with the map and the info box stuff, right? Both your votes are now for ASCII. Damn it, TMX might break this. You'd have to write a terminal client that does WebSocket. Would I? Um, Pixel art of ASCII characters, laughing panda. Damn son of. Or TCP or whatever it does. Um, she's Graybeard, first time chatter. What the hell's happening to this game? Is it really a mud if you're not telnetting to a server? Graybeard, why do you need to ask such poignant questions? Does that make you an ASCII poser? Just TCP, UDP, depending on the data. I mean, I'd be writing my own client. I could. What's up, Tack? What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. I'll run it in links and terminal. You could have. Hey, Kronks, drop your Telnet mud client thing. Drop that. Drop that link again, Kronks. The one made in Lua. Lisp Gamer WebSockets or TCP. They reuse the HTTP connection. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, same with the SSE, which I'm doing here right now. It's just TCP. It's just a specialized. Except WebSockets have higher overhead. They wrap around HTTP or they wrap around TCP. But SSC is just straight up an HTTP connection with a special content type. If I send you a game, would you tell Can It Be Discord how the hell they made it? Yeah, send it to me, Tack. You can DM me or drop it in general chat and Discord. Myself or somebody will figure it out for you. Are you guys serious about this? You guys actually want me to ASCII art this? You guys actually want me to Dwarf Fortress this? You want me to do this and Dwarf Fortress it? This website sucks. Like, and it's just ASCII, just characters. His stream is big sucky loser suckface. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll make you guys a deal. All right, you guys get it. You guys have a deal. The messages are wrapped over WebSockets, but there's nothing wrapping the TCP socket. WebSockets are a wrapper around TCP. They're an extra layer above TCP. They use TCP and they add. How about that? They use TCP and they add extra stuff to the TCP. But it's TCP. Like, you're right. We're being pedantic. Well, rather, I am being pedantic, and I somehow have dragged you into it and pointed the finger at you, Lisp, and said you're being pedantic. But it's not you. It's me. I'm being pedantic. But yes, you're right. It's all just TCP at the end of the day. So you're right. All I have to do is just support TCP. Yeah. Okay. No, it's not the map at present, TMX now. Here's the deal. You guys have to, if you guys want me to do this ASCII art version where I render it in text so that there's a possibility to have a terminal client, you have to have an overwhelming vote. I need at least 5 people to vote yes to doing that. Otherwise, I'm going to do it however the hell I want to do it, and you guys can suck it. There's only one way. There's only one way that you can surmount that. Somebody has to drop $50 and they get the single hand vote. $50 anywhere, and whatever your decision is what it is. So that now you have 2 ways. You either drop $50 and you get to have it your way, or five people have to vote yes. So Tack, are you voting yes? You have to say yes if you're going to vote yes. So we got Pure, we got Travis. Your husband wants to vote. I'll accept it. I don't want to because that's going to undo my. I set the bar too low. There's 4. One more person has to say yes, and then we're doing ASCII text art. I'll take $5 for my phone. I don't like this, guys. There was only four of you. There's only four of you, bros. Going once. Going. Shut up, Tack. Tack basically just dropped $30. Pretty much, isn't it? It's around 30. Thank you, Tack. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. That's freaking awesome, man. I appreciate it. Ordinator votes ASCII. There's 5. I vote for MVP. Get the core game going, then add ASCII art overlay afterwards. Gray basically votes yes, pretty much. Laughing Panda, pixel art of ASCII. Laughing Panda, you're being outvoted in this case. We're gonna have to save your pixel art for the stream game thing. $5. Okay, $5. Thank you, man. Then you can make custom tile sets. Wait, no. You vote MVP. No, you guys are all over the fucking place. Like, come on, man. If you want to do it Laughing Panda style, that's fine. That's fine. Fine. But you guys have to vote for it. What the hell are you guys even voting for? Pixel art of ASCII characters. So you just want like, I mean, I can do that with the canvas thing then, but then it's no different than what, then we're just back to, you guys, you know what? No, actually, yeah, Laughing Panda. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Laughing Panda. Yeah. We're going to do pixel art of ASCII characters because it's definitely not what I was envisioning in the first place. And it's definitely not a secret win for me and an absolute utter destructive loss for all of you after having spent $5 and voting. It definitely, it's, yeah, let's do that. Right. Let me update the goal. Thank you, Tag, for 5. That's really kind of you. I appreciate it. No. No, it's fine. Let's do a pixel ASCII art. Yeah, no, right? Let's just guys, come on, derail me some more. Vote yes for pixel ASCII art. Let's vote yes for that. I need 3 votes for that, and then we'll just do that. Okay? Come on. We'll vote yes for it. Oh, is there a vote? Is there a poll now? Oh man, it's been 40 minutes and you guys are derailing me on all kinds. Just pick something. Wouldn't that be writing it in Bash? Yeah, it would be writing it in Bash, yeah. For Bad Cop. Yeah, I'll be reasonable. 3D rendered. Vote in the Twitch poll. Guys, please don't make me do this the hard way. Don't make me do this the hard way. It's gonna be difficult to do. You don't vote. 3D ASCII art. Damn it, Graybeard. Right, Lua. I should write Lua Bindings. Who actually wants to see Spirit make a 3D right now? Shut up. Shut it, Travis. Shut your mouth. Travis, Sophie, what's the poll? How I should render the game? What would Cup to do? Travis, I swear it. This I swear. Travis, I will unmod you and I will permaban you if you do not stop right now. You are the single most destructive force on this chat right now. You have derailed this chat in such a variety of different ways in the span of 15 minutes. I'm actually a little stressed out right now because I don't know how I want to render this game, and I'm relying on basically you guys are just vibe coding right now. I just want you to imagine what it's like to vibe code. You guys are doing it right now. You guys are 3D Muds. Hamlet, shut it, man. Shut up. No. Is 3D in the poll? You've been learning Blend. Oh yeah, Laughing Panda wants to. Laughing Panda wants to get in on 3D. Look, if you guys want 3D, you're gonna have to put it in the poll. You have to put it in the poll. Sophie, we're trying to figure out, do we want to render the game in text-based form like you see on screen right now, or do we want to render it in 2D pixel art, or do we want to do it in 3D? Or do we want to, or, and there's a poll on Twitch. There's a poll somewhere on there on Twitch. 2D pixel art. See, Tack is being serious. 2D pixel art. I do believe VR. Third option is 2D pixel art. Yeah, you gotta vote, guys. You guys really have to vote. Retro futurism. Shut up. I don't know what to do now anymore, guys. You guys gonna have to figure it out. You figure it out. Please don't make it the hardest possible thing for me. Please. I'm a girl, whatever looks really good. Well, what do you think would look good? Just take a guess. Do a vote, take a guess. How many people have voted? 9? 9 people have voted? I have 19 viewers and only 9 people have voted? Yeah, Pure, ask for a definition. Clarify for Pure, otherwise she ain't gonna vote. That'd be having you write a Vulkan render. That's for the... No, but that's what Kohi's for. Then I just pull Kohi off the shelf. Because I'm appealing to authority. Your authority. What do I vote? How you want me to render this mud game? This multi-user dungeon game? This text-based game? 2D pixel art? ASCII? Like text-based? Right? Yeah, pixel art, but you gotta vote. You gotta vote in Twitch. Which is like current crap is pixel art. Oh, ping for the pixel art. Ping for the pixel art. Just do SVG. I don't know. You gotta vote, Tack. If you don't vote, then my grandma dies. Okay, so the winner is free ASCII. Do we need to do another vote? We have to do another one. We got to run it again. We have to do it again. We have to run another vote. Laugh, can you make it clear, please? Can you please make the voting options clear? Don't do the stupid, okay? Please make it clear. And everybody on the YouTube side, you guys can vote too. You just say what you want. Just say it on the YouTube side. You wanted FMV? Somebody already made a silly one. You pull up. What kind of art form mud? Who made that? Who did that? Who? No, I'm ending it. How do I end my own polls, damn it? No, I gotta end the poll. I don't want that poll. We want a better poll. How do I end the polls? End that poll. Somebody end the poll. End the poll. I'm ending it. Delete it. It's gone. Laugh, make a poll. Make a proper one. You guys are gonna have to decide how I render this damn thing. You need visual choices. Look, here, Sophie. So here's one choice. Okay, so this is kind of what it looks like, right? It's text and special characters that sometimes show up in text. So think about it like this. I will use yellow and blue just for you, TMX, right? So it's these kinds of characters, and you just... I don't even know how I'm going to do that, honestly. I have no idea how I would render that. In any case, that's one. The other option is to do 2D pixel art, which would be similar to this here. Very similar to this, just really simple 2D pixel art. And you could mix and match it with, like, some of it kind of looks like text-based rendering, but for the most part, it's all just pixel art, right? So it's a little bit of a mixture. You kind of generate images of what the characters would be in text, but you add a little bit more to it because you can just ship pixels to the screen, right? So this is a little bit more lively than this one, okay? And then the next one is 3D. So those are really your options. Ultimately, let's see what the poll looks like here. How it is now, pure text with colors. So how it is now is a little bit of a mixture, right? This is like the pixel version. I just started that. So a little bit of a pixel, a little bit of the ASCII art, the text art, just like, pixel generated, just a little bit. And then pure 2D, right? Which is not this. It would be remove this like mixed combo thing, right? It'd be pure text, and then pure 2D pixel art with like, yeah. Yeah, I want to. 3D isn't there. We'll do 3D versus the winner. Probably a simple OpenGL Direct 11 render will take you far. Yes, Hamlet. Yes, you have a point. Yeah, it would take me. It would take me to all kinds of places. That kind of a render would take me around the world, would it not? I want to be able to play in terminal, so I'm still voting ASCII. Okay, well, you better vote. You better get people to vote with you, Ordinator. We can do 3D versus the winner. Yeah, please don't make me do 3D. And please, for the love of everything holy and sacred, please, please, for the love of everything holy and sacred, I beg of you, I beg you, chat, don't make me do CSS 3D. Please don't make me do it. Please. Anything but that. Please. Anything but that. Don't make me do that. Vote now. Vote now. And vote. So far, there are 5 people who vote for 2D pixel art. SNES Mode 7. That's not an option. That's not an option, man. That's not an option, Laugh. You didn't put it in the vote, so it doesn't count. So we've got 5 people for 2D pixel art. We have 3 people for pure text with colors. You guys are going to have to vote. 3D claymation, yeah. Is this 2D isometric? No. Oh, I shouldn't have streamed today. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. By the way, Tack, one more time, thank you for dropping the subs. It's I appreciate it. I'm taking every dollar I can get while I'm looking for work. I do have to be concerned about how I'm going to feed my family. And every dollar helps to buy me some time. So I appreciate that a lot. You can't vote in this poll, probably for making the poll with claymation in it. You can't vote? Like, you actually cannot actually vote? Why are there less votes this time? Yeah, only 8. Last time we had like 9 or something. Do both pixel art and browser and have text-based version as well if connected by terminal. No, don't, Ordinator. No, man. Please. Please. You can't. What the? Maybe because you're a mod, Laugh. Just took delivery of some brewskis right now. There's a 25% disc with 25 off ale. Nice. Responsiveness in the 90s. Yeah. Time's running out on the Twitch poll. The button just blinks when I go to submit my vote. Okay. Well, it might be busted, or it's because you're a mod. I'm not sure. What are you voting for, Laughing Panda? We'll include your vote. Just tell us what you're voting for. You could try refreshing, yeah. I don't know, you guys. I'm a mod and I was able to vote. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to vote. In the meantime, answer me a technical question. Sure, Tack. Fire away. Oh, man. Please don't make me do this insanity. The mod should be able to rig the vote. You can spend your whatever, your channel points on votes, I think. What's up, Matthew on YouTube? What game is this? A game I'm building, multi-user dungeon. I'm building it in C. It's like the old school terminal-based, the text-based games. And Twitch is taking a vote right now. You can take a vote too on the YouTube side. They want me to render the game. ASCII art, 2D pixels, or kind of like this weird mix that I'm doing right now. I'll enable points in the next round. Are MUDs still a thing today? I haven't played any since the early 90s. They're still around, yeah. Yeah, there you go, Kronks, yeah. But I'm going to integrate chat into it, so while people are playing, chat will be able to send messages and affect the game. We're going to do a whole bunch of cool stuff with it. Okay, so the vote is in. 5 people voted for 2D pixel art. 3 people voted for pure text, and 1 person voted for how it is now. So it seems like 2D pixel art is the way to go, which is the direction I was headed in. So that's it. What's up, that one guy? Twitch is taking a poll. YouTube, you guys have to, you guys get like, a minute to pick how you want me to render this multi-user dungeon game, this text-based multi-user dungeon game, where you like move around, right? And you get to pick, do I do a pixel art? Do I do text-based, like ASCII art, like this? Do I do some kind of mixture? Do I do 3D? 5 people voted for 2D pixel art. So you guys get to, on YouTube, you can vote. I mean, gosh, the job market is that bad that a coder like you can't get a job. I mean, you can make a fortune with this work if you make it and advertise it right. I don't know about that, Matthew. I don't know if I could make a fortune with this. I'd have to put in some decent features and then shill it. Does that mean I have more work incoming? You can barely keep up with the work I already gave you. You promised me pixels for the stream game, which I'm waiting on you for, so we could figure out how to do that. 2D pixel art is the way. Text-based allows you to worry on the game yourself. Let's make some 2D tiles and sprites. If you guys want to help me out with tiles and sprites, please, I would be grateful. I'm gonna auto-generate some using the canvas stuff. Well, I don't even think I need to. I guess I could just save that for Boat Ship Chess Game. Pixel art pog, that's what Lion Art says. 2D pixel art pog. Okay, so Lion Art votes for pixel art as well. So that's 6. I think I saw somebody else on YouTube say something about their decision. Maybe not. Okay, but Lion Art on YouTube says pixel art as well. So that's 6 for 2D pixels. It's 50-50 right now on 3D polygons. Get with the times, there's a new poll. Yeah, I'm getting with the times, laugh, all right? Listen, at the ripe old age of 41, okay? My eyes aren't as fast, all right? That one guy, just realized that I accidentally reminded this stream. I'm not sure what you mean, one guy. So right now, we've got 6 people for 2D pixels. Well, okay, so actually it's 2 people for 2D pixels, and then, okay, so now, okay, YouTube. Yeah, laugh is right. I'm behind. I'm not stating this correctly. YouTube, the vote now is 2D pixel art versus 3D polygons. That's the vote. So YouTube, which one do you guys have to put in your vote? Okay, put in your vote. Either 2D pixel art, kind of like what I have on screen, or 3D polygons. Sophie, what's your vote? If it's not taking your vote, you just tell us what your vote is. Or refresh. Yeah, refreshing is probably the way to go. But YouTube will take your vote too. 2D pixel art or 3D polygons for this multi-user dungeon game. If we have to do 3D please don't make me do 3D polygons. Rewinded, autocorrect, sorry. That's okay, one guy. That's okay. Why not both? Matthew, what are you doing to me, man? Matthew, what are you doing to me? Just vote, damn it. Don't do 3D polys? Well, then vote, Kronks. So 2D pixel art is winning, guys. So, okay, Lion Art got another one for 2D pixel art. So whatever the Twitch poll is, it's +1. 2.5D at most. I mean, that's kind of 3D polygons. You could do like that. Guys, it's literally Sophie's choice, yeah. It's literally Sophie's choice. We've got 5, so we've got 6 for 2D pixels and 2 for 3D polygons. Please don't make me do 3D polygons. Please don't make me do... Okay, Matthew says 2D, so now that's 7 for 2D. Voxels, shut up, Sai. Okay, so that's 10 for 2D pixels. All right. Voxels are 3D. Okay, that's it. So we've got... No, Chris, no, bad time to raid me. No, quickly, end the poll. No, end the poll. No, no, end the damn poll. No. End the poll. No, no, we can't have a bunch of people come in here and completely skew the poll. No, 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 we can't. You guys, okay, first of all, Chris, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Chris, how you doing, man? Second of all, it's just no, no, because now the poll is skewed. No, no, no. We're trying to figure out how I'm going to render the game. No, don't set it for F3. No. Chris coming in with the raid 53. Holy crap. Welcome in, everybody. No, don't. No, do not vote in the poll. Don't skew the poll. For everybody else on the other platforms, I just got a raid from Chris on the Twitch side, and he brought in 53 viewers, and now the entire poll structure is gone, which means now I'm pretty sure my mods are gonna have to repoll. They're gonna have to repoll. So now we're back to square one. Now we're back to square one. How do I render this multi-user dungeon game? By the way, everybody who's coming in from Chris's side, thanks everybody for popping in. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream with Chris. Chris, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, brother. I've built an entire multi-user dungeon game in C, pure C. I've written my own HTTP server in pure C, and we have the multi-user dungeon game over here again in pure C. Trying to do as minimal as we can, but we're cutting a few corners on it. And it's running right now on my local machine, and we've got like a little bit of a local host set up, and you can just do walking around and doing attacks and stuff. All pure C, the entirety of it, from TCP sockets to everything. So the poll that I'm sure one of the mods, we're gonna have to start this all over again because you guys came in at exactly the wrong time. The poll is the following: how should I render the map on the game? There are ultimately three-ish options. One, pure text. So it would be ASCII text like this. It's just text characters, maybe a bit like this, like HTML Unicode, something like that, right? That's similar to what I'm doing right now, except I'm doing a little bit of a mix. Don't worry about what it is right now. So that's one option. The other option is 2D pixel art. Similar to this, maybe a bit nicer, maybe a bit more updated, but it's all pixel art, right? And that's how I render the map and the little units moving around and your attacks and all of that, right? The third option is 3D. So it'd be like CSS 3D, or something like that. I don't know, like CSS 3D or just plain old 3D. That would be the third option. So you could kind of see, I don't know, maybe. No. Well, I don't know if there's a good example, honestly. No, this one's 3JS. It's not. Yeah, kind of like this, right? BCSS 3D. So those are kind of, let me see what the poll says. So the overwhelming amount of people on the YouTube side voted for 2D pixel art. So now that you guys are all here, what's up, Pseudo Supreme on YouTube? How are you doing? So YouTube, you can sound off again, but I'm going to count 3 or 4 votes on the YouTube side for 2D pixels. You guys are going to have to vote on the Twitch vote. And please don't make my life a living hell. The absolute worst thing that you can vote for is anything from 2D plus 3D CSS upwards. Anything above that is living hell for me. Please don't do that. Please just go with 2D pixels. I'll even take text. Text is annoying, but I'll take it. I'll take text. Please, no, please, Raiders. No, Chris, don't make my life a living hell. No, please don't. I don't want to see 2D and 3D mixed together. I don't want to see 3D CSS, whatever it is. Just don't do 4D. No, don't do 3D voxels, and please don't do 3D polygons. Sorry, I know, Chris. I know you're joking. I know. Chris, the secret is that you just keep doing it. That's the secret. You keep egging everybody on. Yeah, see, Travis knows. Travis just keeps everybody, continuing down the path that I don't want, right? But please don't do it. Please don't make me do 3D, especially 3D CSS. I would take 3D over 3D CSS. Please don't choose 3D CSS. You could do some You could do some wind of ASCII art. Yeah, oh, I see what you're saying, pseudo. I mean, is that what you're voting for, pseudo? You got to, you got to. Unfortunately, you don't get the vote stuff on the YouTube side, so you're gonna have to tell me. There's at least 4 votes for 2D Pixels on YouTube side. He is a dingus tree. It's true, and he would be the first to admit it as well. He would absolutely be the first. In fact, I think he admits it on a daily basis on his streams. I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah. I'm pretty sure not ne'er a stream does pass without Travis stating his own dingusness. See, there you go. I know Travis. Travis and I are bros. We know each other. The vote right now is 6 for 2D pixels and 4 for 3D polygons. You guys are going to have to pick up the 3D polygons. You guys are going to have to pick it up there if that's what you really want. If you really want me to do that. Because if it's 6 plus 4 on the YouTube side, it would be a cool ID kind of, yeah. One might say the king is, yeah. Polygons would be awesome. 3D polys are rough. Yeah, I know they're rough, but that's why Travis is here derailing my stream. It's too distracting. Really? You really think people are concerned about the distraction levels? Are you sure about that? Because they don't seem to be, concerned about distracting me from how I'm building this game. No, I mean, yeah, no, exactly. That's why I'm begging you guys, please, just text or 2D Pixels, please. Right now, 2D Pixels is winning. You could use a framework. You could use a framework. I made the polygon problem not so bad. I could, yes, I could actually, because this particular game, we're not being sticklers about how we do it. Not as much, anyways. We're still trying to be careful, but we're cutting ourselves some slack so that we can get something out the door so that chat can have fun with it. But we're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. Polys are easy once you have the basics. 4D vibegons, like 80s vector art, like 80s vector is, yeah, kind of. Okay, well, polyphorigons. I'm a QC guy, yet I get dazzled of video game coders for some reason. Guess it just take me back to childhood with gaming. By the way, question, what is your hourly rate? Curious. My hourly rate, that depends on what I'm doing and the responsibilities. It's average range from like 40 to maybe $60 an hour USD. Sometimes it's been more, but usually that comes with like a whole crap load of responsibilities. That's the average range that I've been at for, I guess, a while now. Yeah. So there you go, Matt. And yeah, there's something about watching people write video games and stuff that I particularly enjoy too. Okay. Well, the vote is in. So it's 6 on Twitch for 2D Pixels plus 4 on YouTube. That makes it 10, which overwhelmingly beat 3D Polygons, which only got 4 votes. Nothing else got a vote. So I guess you guys are done. You're around 60 an hour yourself? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, it's about the right range. 40 might be just a touch low, but still. I could charge more, but that's the average. And the only time that I consider charging more is if I talk to the client and there's something beneficial to charging more for both of us. The average makes it like a nice entry point that makes you a little bit approachable, but not too low, where it kind of feels like, do you really know what you're doing? It's just, this is purely anecdotal. Okay. I'm just stating just my experience and that's it. Right. It just opens that door for, hey, you're not super expensive. And you're not so cheap that I don't think you're like some kind of, somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. It's just enough where there's some flexibility, and then you talk with the client, and then maybe I'm like, oh, you know what? I think for this one, I might want to charge $80 or $100 an hour because there's something more to it. Right. But that's just my experience. That's all I'm saying. You call rubbish and bullocks? Yeah. Well, it's too bad, Travis. You tried to derail the stream, but unfortunately, might I declare victory on stream after an hour and a massive raid by Chris, which could have easily skewed the votes. into any kind of direction. I mean, you guys could have had me do like 3D CSS weird stuff. I would have done it. I would have. I just want it to be put on record. If that's what you guys voted for me to do, I would have made it happen because you know how I am. You challenge me on doing something stupid and crazy, I will do it. 100% I will do it. But it didn't succeed. It didn't succeed. And so now this game gets 2D pixel art. So Laughing Panda, chop chop, sir. Okay. Chop chop. Off you go to work. Off you go working in the pixel mines. Okay. Actually, I do agree with you, Spear. I think you would have pulled it off. Oh yeah, I had a plan because I was concerned that 3D CSS would have been a thing. I had a plan for it. I would have figured it out. And 3D generally, like what Chris is saying, like there's the voxel stuff or the polygon stuff or something. Oh, I would have figured it out. Yeah, you guys thought you had me, but this was all for content and engagement. And you know what? At the end, I got what I wanted anyways. So that's it. It's over. I won. Chat lost. Suck it. What a fantastic way to treat your chat, right? That's going to come back to bite me. It's teamwork. Yeah. Manipulation. Yeah. Yeah. Suck it, chat. You all thought you were going to have me. You all thought you were going to make my life difficult. Nope. No, it's okay, Chris. I don't care about the caps. Who cares? All right. Well, it's decided. As long as I'm not animating number attack animations, let's do this. All right. Well, I need stuff, Laughing Panda. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I need. Robotic Head, thank you for the follow. Also, by the way, Cam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows. That's real kind of you guys. 3D is fun, not gonna lie, unless you want to do fancy stuff. I mean, hey, chat voted. Chat had their shot. We even pulled YouTube in on it. I've got like a few people on YouTube, right? You had your chance, man. You guys blew it. Nobody can stop me. Yeah. No matter what, I would have won, but I especially won. Send a list. I'll send you a list, Laughing Panda. Hey, Laughily, if you have a list of pixel art stuff that you think Laughing Panda should do, come up with a few ideas. Send them over. We can tell Laughing Panda what we want made. Yeah. Thanks, Laughing Panda. Otherwise, but either way, I'm going to tell you too. What's up, Unknown on YouTube? Spiro, why don't you look up with link binds and create jobs? What a better way to change the industry while making money. Here's the problem with that. Unknown, that's a good idea. But here's the problem. Here's what happens. And I'm just going to be real. I'm going to talk about this honestly. I want to be clear that I'm not, when I explain why it doesn't work, it's not because I'm trash talking programmers or I'm making people out to be bad, or you're a bad person if you do this or whatever. This is just the way it is. And it's an understandable situation. And I understand why programmers behave this way. There's a behavior among programmers. Generally, I am generalizing. Here's the behavior. Programmers tend to get into programming because they are interested in the thing. It's a thing. It's like, we liken it to like Lego blocks sometimes, right? That's an example we sometimes go to exemplify programming. Cars, bikes, things like that. These are things, right? When programmers focus on things and you add in their ability to be in charge of creating their own thing. So you have to put on the mindset of like a programmer who sits down for the first time and they spit something out on a terminal. They write some code and the terminal comes alive and there's text, or you go to some HTML and you open up a browser and you've written some HTML and it comes alive, right? And there's text on there. Maybe you put an image on there and man, it feels good. And now you have the power to control your own thing. You make your own thing and you control your own thing. And your imagination runs wild because think about all the things that you can build as a programmer because you have the ultimate flexibility. You can create your own thing. You don't need to have someone looking over your shoulder. That's kind of how it starts, right? You don't need to have a manager. You don't need to have a business. You're in it. And now you're so interested and sucked in and you get sucked in as a programmer into programming for insert wherever you started off with here. So the problem then becomes, how do you convince somebody that your idea or your ideas are worth somebody else's time to come and spend, you know, helping you out, when they could be taking that time and building something themselves that they find more interesting than anything that you have going on? Well, ultimately, there's really only two ways to do that. You either go the open source route, or you pay people for their time so that you can divert their attention from what they otherwise would be doing in order to do the thing that you think is worthwhile. Ultimately, any time that I have ever seen programmers tend towards the, I have a great idea, would you guys want to jump in and help me code this thing with me? It might start off okay, but it usually doesn't end, it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't end bad, but it just doesn't go anywhere because the interest level of programmers is highly diverted. It's easily diverted because they have the ability to work on their own idea, not yours. And your own idea as a programmer, that power that you have over your own idea, will always have more weight than somebody else's idea. So you have to be able to capture attention, and there's only really two ways to do it. So Unknown, while you make a good point that it would be great if people could team up, I would team up with a bunch of people. The issue ultimately ends up with, how much attention does any single programmer have to give to anything that I think is a good idea? I would have to be able to prove that it is the best idea on the face of the planet or something along those lines in order to retain a programmer's attention, even if they were my best friend in the world and they were on board and supported everything I did. It would still be a difficult sell, right? For all kinds of reasons. So it sucks, but it just is what it is. And I understand why. And I'm not saying that anybody's bad for behaving this way, because it's a completely normal and understandable behavior. I get it. I totally get it. So I just don't have those expectations, right? So I just do what I can on stream here like this. Hopefully people pay attention to what I'm doing. They learn something from it. If people want to jump in and help me with code here and there, absolutely welcome to. Like Laughley on the Twitch side has jumped in and written a bunch of the game code that operates a lot of the world here. He has no pressure. There's no pressure. He can jump out at any time. I'll take over because it's up to me, right? This is my project. This is my idea. I wanted to do something fun for you guys so that you get content out of this and some learning. And when I plug this into chat and you guys can send commands and, throw meteors around and people can play it, we as a group can say, hey, we built a pure C multi-user dungeon game, and chat gets to play along with players and, mess each other around and all that stuff, right? That's the best I can offer. And that's it, right? And so when it comes to making money out of this, well, maybe I can turn this into something where, if you pay a few bucks, you get some extra fun out of it for some reason or another. But I have to build something first, right? And I can't just expect people to just jump on and help me out with that. Anyway, I went on for a long time about that. Matthew, make a system that allows for HE diffs with the 2D pixels and magic. If you have a magic system that allows for the user, maybe some of the other NPCs to deal AoE damage and other fun special effects. Yes, Matthew. Very similar concept. We're on the same wavelength, Matt. Yeah. Fun fact, after reading an unhealthy amount of engine code, I was able to see that the engine out there are a bunch of fancy UI with questionable decisions under the hood. Yes, Hamlet. Usually, most of them are like that, yes. Not all of them, but more than you'd think, are making some pretty wild decisions about the programming. Yeah, Kronks can confirm. Thanks Giuseppe for the follow just now. Pretty much all of them, yeah. You'd be down to clown. Well, Kronks, you'd write some C. You'd write some C with this multi-user dungeon. Because if so, I can fire off some code and yeah, you'd write some C. Okay. Well, offline, then I'll try sending you something, or we'll talk about it. We'll talk about how you can help out. That'll be fun. It'd be good to have some help on this. Thanks, Kronks. Appreciate it, man. I just got to sort out some logistics because if the team size gets bigger, then I got to figure out what I'm going to do. Anyway, okay. So, as I was saying, I won, you lost, all of you lost, every single one of you lost. Not even a raid could save you. We are doing 2D pixel art. It has been chosen, it has been decided, and that's it. You can't do another vote, and you can't alter the vote anymore. It can't happen, and done. Right? So even if another vote pops up, you guys can't change it now to make me do 3D CSS. Okay. Yeah, I know, Travis. I know you already have too much on your plate. See, but this is yeah, yeah. This the Travis, the right people, and anyway, it's okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I There's no way that Travis will have the time to help me out. But he does help me out in other ways that are far more valuable than just code. Cabal87, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. With regards to the code here, then, in this case, Unknown on YouTube says that was a good explanation because I admit that would apply to me. Yeah, Unknown. Yeah. So I just want to be clear. I'm just stating what is. I'm not making a judgment value on programmers. It just is. It's a completely understandable behavior. I don't think poorly of programmers who think this way. I completely get it. Okay. I just want to be clear. But it makes it hard to collaborate properly, right? Because there has to be a lot going for it in order to pull a programmer's attention, right? So yeah. Okay, so with regards to the code, then if this is the case, if this is what we're going to do, and we're going to do 2D pixel art, then what this means is that I need to send over some requests to Laughing Panda. Laughing Panda, I could use a few things right off the bat. If you're still here and paying attention, even just something basic like some grass, right? Like land and some grass. Let me have a look at the terrains. Terrain feature. We have plains, cornfield, savanna, hills, forest, jungle, mountain, desert. Okay, we don't really need a whole bunch of these. Maybe like just some basic land, green, green land, ocean, and like a tower. Maybe let's do a tower. Like three really simple things. I was going to use canvas rendering for generating the pixels with like shipping what's it called, shipping pixel values to the canvas, kind of like what we did with this guy. We tested that out. We were running the CPU versus GPU canvas tests. So I was going to do it that way. I was considering it. However, I don't think we need to go that far with this. This multi-user dungeon game is not this game. This game is to prove a point. And that's why I handcuff myself in order to prove that point. This game, though, we can kind of, I guess, cut some corners or make our lives a little bit easier. So in that case, let me take this stupid CSS 3D stuff. Yeah, tower, Greenland, ocean. Perfect. Very simple start. That's it. And you can see that the pixel sizes aren't that big, but you could do like 32 by 32 and I'll scale it. Right? Whatever you think is appropriate, just go for it and I'll scale it. I'll figure out the scaling on my end. So you just do your thing, just those three images, tiles to get going, and I'll slap them on and we're going to go. 16 picks for the win. Okay, Laughing Panda. If Laughley says 16 picks, I defer to his judgment. He knows more about games, and same with Travis. Travis has actually built games on the browser. I believe. Travis, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've actually built browser-based games, have you not? So if Travis and Laugh have an opinion about the pixel sizes, they override my judgment. Okay. So Travis and Laugh are your go-to people for decisions on that kind of stuff because I don't know anything about it. But Travis has actually built games on the browser. Laughley knows a lot about games. He has lots of experience with games. If they're telling you 16 picks, I'm asking you to please accept their decisions. If you would be so kind, Laughing Panda. You're already being too kind. Okay, so that's good. So we're gonna have a few initial pixels for the game. So I wanted to focus on something specific. 16 is the old school quintessential size. Okay. Travis, feel free to drop in a different opinion if you think. So what I wanted to try and do was get like some kind of an attack where, or even maybe I could get, I wonder if I could get an NPC walking around here, something like that, because that might be a little bit of a more approachable thing to do on this stream. We're already 1.5 hours in. What's up? What is restream? Is restream being mean to you, Abe? Yeah, that's right. That's right, Abe. Yeah, that's right. Too bad, Abe. Okay, so if I'm gonna have NPCs in here, then I need to generate some NPCs. So I'm gonna work on the master branch, by the way, Laugh. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. I hope your branch is saved. I hope you haven't done anything on your branch, and then you'll have to backport some of this. If you don't want to deal with backporting it in, I'll backport it. I'll deal with it. Name. Where are we sending name? Player's name. Hang on. Let me merge now. Okay, you can merge. So while Laughly merges, I'll deal with the merge conflicts in a minute. But the idea here is, let me turn it. Man, my camera. I'm just noticing how bright I am. There, that's a little better. Okay, so the idea here is I would initialize a bunch of NPCs in here, and then what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and get like a counter, like a tick, a game tick, and every game tick, a bunch of actions have to happen. We're going to try and figure that out, and we'll see if we can get an NPC to move around the map. And if we can do that, then we have all the basics we need to do things like auto attacking. We've already got commands in here for things like casting a spell, shouting. So you can shout like, I think I can do it right now. If I try shout chat sucks, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I just have to put like some special formatting on here. Right. So we can do that. We'll do that. Then at that point, we can start adding in some fun stuff. So down here, reg command, I'm going to register a few commands. And these commands are going to be chat enacted. So if you type in something like, let me zoom in here, kind of like what I had before, meteor, right? Like that. Or release the Kraken, or I don't know, random, I don't know, something, right? We'll come up with a few commands in here, and that's what you're going to be typing into chat. Any chat. You can do it on Discord, on the event-chat channel on Discord. You can do it on any platform, wherever it is. It's going to come through. I'm going to to read the particular message, the command that you're typing into chat. And then I will pump it into, do I have an admin? I don't have an admin thing yet. Okay, I'm going to pump it into like a stream API endpoint. And that stream API endpoint will receive all of your commands. And we'll set up timers. We'll make sure you guys can't spam it, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a special connection. It might not even run on this code. I might even just do it separately. I haven't figured that part out yet. But it's going to come in. You guys are going to be typing it in chat. And then as people are actually going on the website to play it, so they're going to log in. They're going to pick a character. You know, they're going to walk around, they're going to do their attacks, all of that stuff. You guys in chat during streams, whether I'm doing the Daily Tech News stream or the Tech Bite stream, or I'm doing these streams or whatever, you're going to be able to impact the game while it's being played. So that's the goal, and it's going to be all like this multi-user dungeon. You're going to be able to play this on your phone because I'm going to set it up like this, mobile friendly. Well, I guess I have to zoom out. Yeah, like that. Okay, so it's going to be mobile friendly, so it doesn't matter. On your phone, you're going to be able to see everything. You're going to have the map, everything, right? All the commands, all of it. You're going to be able to play this on your phone. So if you just want to chill out, play on your phone while you're watching, I don't know, whatever, you can do that. And while I'm streaming, I'll listen in on chat commands and we can ruin the game. We can have fun. Okay, so that's kind of the plan. So let me do a merge here. Well, what's going to happen is you're going to implement this garbage and then I'm going to have to refactor it. Well, if you were focused on getting a proof of concept of this stuff out the door instead of trying to play around with, like, you know, whatever the hell you were playing around with for the last like 10 hours, this wouldn't be an issue. But no, you're trying to have fun with the code. Bezos' ship, yeah. Fluffy Panda, what's up? Yeah, I was on back end banter. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, thanks for being here, Fluffy Panda. Yeah, that was me. That was a while ago now. I think that was the HTMX episode. Welcome in, Fluffy Panda. If you want to know what we're up to, just let me know. I'm happy to give you a breakdown of what I'm doing, what I'm about. Okay, so let me have a look at what my branch is literally called Mud Refactor. Well, okay. So is that it? Yeah, was that it's you merged it right to master? Is that what you did, Laughly? Or main or whatever this is? I think it's master. Yeah, it's master. So I don't have to worry about anything else? Yeah? Okay, so I'm good then. All right. Good. Perfect. The map gen tool isn't in yet. Okay, no problem. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try not to screw this up so badly that Laughly has to do a massive rewrite. What I'd like to do is, first of all, just generate some NPCs, which I can do pretty easily without screwing anything up, I think. We're about to find out. If I look here, right, this is kind of what I want to do right in here. In the temp initialization, I want to do this. If I am being careful, I suppose I would just not override the players, and we're just gonna put in some NPC names, and we're gonna do, these are gonna be the NPCs. So in honor of chat, I'm just gonna pick some random people who are gonna be NPCs. Okay. Let's see who else. Let me just zoom in here. Who are other NPCs? I know. Sure. No, this. He'll know the reference. Yeah. Here, okay. Let's go. I don't know. We can come up with more. The nice thing is the more we add in here, it'll just instantly create them. So that's fine. We can, yeah, God, that's a good one. I like that. Okay, that's fine. So now at this point, we can pretty much copy this. MudMax NPCs, and we're going to go DB NPCs. Wait. Oh, wait. Do we not have... I don't think we have... Hey, Laugh, should I set up a DB for this? I don't know what you want me to do here. Or do we not care about having a DB for this? Here, I'll just skip to the Mud NPC version. So here we're going to do NPC. It'll be something, whatever Laugh decides here, whatever is best for Laugh here. And then we're going to go... Travis, stop it. Stop it. Just stop. The DB structs are for the data. Just do whatever you want. I'll move around. Okay, I'm just going to do... I'll just create some... Well, we have to have somewhere to have NPCs, right? Eventually, we'll move those when we have SQLite. Okay, so then we'll just do this then. We'll go mud NPCs. It's not all that difficult. You just keep your... Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I hear you, man. Stop. Please, get help. Get some help. And whatever you do, abstract that shit. Yeah. All right, so we'll do this. We'll go like that, and we'll just fill in the array directly. We have an array of NPCs, and we'll just fill them in directly. We'll go NPC names, and okay, and thanks, Hamlet. Peace out, man. And then we'll go. Let me have a look at the data. I think it's just health and something else. Name and health. That's it. All right. So we'll just do health like 5. Okay. So that's it. We're just going to fill up the array. Now, the thing is that NPC names, I don't have enough NPC names to cover all of the max NPCs here. So in actuality, what I probably should do is... Let me just think. Well, how many NPCs are there? There's only 10? Well, then I might as well just do 10 then. So I've got... so we'll just go... I don't know. No. What's another one? S3 bucket. And then we'll go... crap. Slop? We could do slop. Refactor me? Sure. Is that 10 or 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I'll just take that. It'll just take out refactor me. Okay, so now that'll work because it's 10 and 10. So it's specifically 10 with 10 mud max NPCs. We're going to have to go and do I guess we're going to have to go and do the pointer. I think he's right. So let me just try and build that out first. Okay, so what happened? Undeclared. Oh no. Okay, so we'll just move NPC stuff. Yeah, I got to change that. Yeah, you're right. I have to change it to arrow pointers. We're going to have to move it here. We're going to have to go like this. Might as well change it to 2 arrows here. And... oh, no, look. Yeah, no, I don't take the pointer. That's right. Because this is an array of NPCs. So I can... I'm just reading into the array directly. So it has to be like that. I'm not actually taking a pointer to the array. I'm just doing... I'm reading into the array directly. So this does direct manipulation. So unless you want me to do this, is that what you want me to do? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, no problem. Easy peasy. Okay, so far so good. So now we have NPCs, and now they need a position. I don't think they have a position, right? So we're going to have to do... I think it's vec2. I think you set it up. Vec2 position. Yeah. Players have it, right? They sure do. They sure do. So we'll give the NPCs a vec2 position. So we'll go like this. And then we'll go here. And for position, okay. Hey, you better be aligning those struct fields. Listen, sir, Elfman. Okay, Elfman. We'll don't worry, okay? You weren't here before. You missed out on the big vote, on the big derail Spiro vote. You missed out on it. Yeah, just chill out, all right? We'll figure out the struct fields. Jeez, man. Coming in hot with criticism right out the gate. Positioning. How do I want to do this? So I could go like position X is 1 just for now. I could do that, and then I could specifically do. Laugh is gonna love this. Good old switch statement. Good old switch statement. So we could go. Oh no, how am I going to do this? I don't know if I don't actually think if this will work. I don't know. Fuck is 0. Then NPC pause X is 3. You can't do that. I don't. How on earth? I want to just index NPC names. No, I don't want to. Fine. Yeah, I'm trying to set up the positions that specific ones have a specific position. Do you really want me to go if n equals set 3? Come on. It sounded legit to me. Okay, Travis says I can't do it, so I must be like if strns. I'm gonna have to do this, right? NPC names n, and then it'd be like refactor me equals 0. I guess I can't do it on a switch. I have to do it on an if, right, Travis? Then I would go pause X is like 4, and Y is 4, something like that. I was hoping I could switch on it instead of doing if else statements, but anyways. Okay, proof of concept. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Okay, thanks, Travis. I appreciate it. Why? Oh, I got to do the length. I think, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. So this is pretty minor stuff. So hopefully I didn't screw up anything too badly for Laugh. And now what I need to do is I need to go over on my, I hear noises. Hang on. New Pixel Perfect. Thank you for the follow just now. You're somewhere on the bottom of the screen there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Map HTML. So in the map here, I think map tile in here, I have a bunch of attributes that I pump into this div element inside the map. So I need to go look at map tile, which is up here. And in here, I would have to go through all of the NPCs that are in this coordinate. Now there's 2 ways I can do that. I don't think Laugh got to this point yet because he's been slacking off building stuff that he thinks is fun and not doing anything that's relevant to what would be good for the stream because he doesn't care about my stream. So he hasn't yet applied like a list of NPCs onto each tile. And I don't think he did it for players yet either. We generate the players, but we don't put them in the tile that they belong in. So right now I'm only checking the current logged in player. That's fine for now. So I can brute force this for the time being and go just read through all the NPCs for NPC, whatever, and then just figure out if they're in this position. That's probably my brute force method, and then I would add an attribute there. So There's doing that string comparison in that loop is a ball peen hammer to the ball sack of performance. It's temporary. It's temporary. For now, just put her an array in the struct. Well, if it was me, where's here? So here's the tile. Were it me, I would just put an array of NPCs with an ID. That's what I would do, so that you don't have to copy or point to the data. Because then you could, but because once you clear an NPC, you have to clear it out of the mud tile, right? I guess you kind of have to do it either way, though. Now that I think about it, that might not be the best, anyways. It's fine. I'll just put an array like this. We do have a players array. We'll put in an array like this as well, just like that. We'll put players and NPCs in here, and it should be mud NPC. Yeah, I won't deal with it too much. Yeah, that's right. Don't think about it too much. So I'll just do this. We'll do that, and then what I should do, since I'm on this anyways, if I'm gonna have to solve this for NPCs, I might as well solve it for players too as we generate them. It would mean that I would have to go find the mud map tile in here, and then I would have to add the NPCs and the players to these arrays. So in the NPC, for example, I'd have to go. Now, this is the part where we were having problems, Laugh. Did you fix the zone stuff? Because when I do get zone 0, 0 and then get position in that zone, it was giving me a weird seg fault. No? Okay. Well, then you're going to get rid of zones? Okay. So then if I just do a simple y times size plus x, just like that, just do that. That is enough. Okay, I'll just do that then. Perfect. So then what I'll do is pull in. So okay, it's gonna have to be a mud map tile. We're gonna have to do a pointer to it. It's gonna be so we'll just go like tile, and then we'll go mud. What is it? Map world, like that, and then we'll do offset, whatever the offset is. So our offset is going to be NPC position. What is it? It's y times map world size. Map size? It's size. Something size. Mud world size. That's what it is. Okay. Plus x. So there's our offset. I gotta actually name that. Okay, and then in this case, well, we'll just put it down here. So and then in this case, we're going to go tile NPCs, and then we're going to iterate over it. We'll just go, I don't know. We'll have to have a counter here, won't we? Okay, it's going to have to be something in here, and then we'll have to point to NPC. So it'd be like that, I think. By the way, you should do the inverse of that here to set their positions based on the index of this loop. I'm not sure I follow, Laugh. I'm not sure I follow. I'm back. This is going to be an all-nighter complete or die night. Is that what you want? If you guys want that, you're going to have to pay me because it's taking time away from me finding a job. You guys are going to have to send me money. Otherwise, I'm going to be not finding work. You need multiple mud world size by 16 until I fix the zone crap. I'm still so mud zone width mud. Hang on, are you talking about this like mud world size times itself? Is that what you're talking about? Mud world size times mud world size? No. I understand. Just times 16. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, this good? Is this good laugh? Laughs like vibe coding. This is, by the way, you guys are witnessing what vibe coding is like. It's just that there's an actual human being. All right, we're good. So in this case, now the problem is, how do I know what the last, like, I need to know the number of elements that I've filled up already in the tile so that I can remove NPCs and I can add NPCs as appropriate. I guess I would have to check for an empty slot. How would I check an empty slot? Probably not enough grifties tonight. Yeah, not enough grifties tonight. You guys are, there's not enough grifters in here paying me money to pull an all-nighter and do this until we're done. Um, can I check for, no, I can't do that. Could I check for a null value? I don't think I could do that either. Could I check for pointer null? Maybe pointer null. I'd have to go and check for an open slot, find an open slot, add it in the tile. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Let's keep it simple. We'll just start with something, all right? So we're going to go, no, keep that in there. Total NPCs and total players. We're just going to keep it simple, and we're just going to assume, for the time being, that we're not moving people around. They're not going to move around since we don't have that functionality anyways. So we're just going to pump them in here, all right? So that's it. Let's keep it simple. So we're going to go tile total NPCs, right? We'll put that in there, and then we'll go total NPCs like that. Okay. Yeah, thanks TMX. Unused Twitch bits. Please do not cheers to support. Yeah, please don't do that. That's right. Okay, so that's one thing that we can do there. Now we can do the exact same thing up here, where in here our position, we're just going to put a default position here. Like that. And this will be players, and then this will be total players. All right, so easy. Actually, let me make this arrow. All right, that'll work for now, but it'll screw up when you start removing them. Yep. Yeah. When I start removing them, that's going to be a bad thing. So we're going to have to come up with a better pattern for that, but we'll get there because we'll have to go through where they live in terms of like that array and then pop them out of there. We'll figure that out, but just for now, it puts them in there. Um, total players, total players. This should be fine. Tile players, tile total players, PC. Yeah. Dead. What are you even talking about, Kronks? Jeez. Okay, why? Why is this bad? Should I take this out? Player not equal to character. But but the position stuff is in the character. It's not in the player. Like watch. Yeah, mud PC. The position's here. It's not in player. That's code you wrote, Laugh. Okay, I didn't use the DB ones. You did. No, actually, I probably wrote it. You probably just repurposed mine. I'll use the mud ones. Yeah. So the position's in the character. So I don't know. I don't know how you want to play that. Right. So, okay, but so then isn't this fine for now? Like, couldn't we just. You can set the pause in DB for the default. Sure, yeah. And so I can change how I read it. Use mud PCs. Okay. Which would be down here. I see what you're saying. Yeah, here. Mud PCs. And so that's where we're going to get the position. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. That's fine. I'm cool with it. So, well, first of all, does this build? It doesn't because I screwed something up. Yeah, mud players and mud PCs are live online. Okay. What did I screw up here? Mud world size is probably. We're probably gonna have to move this up. So, um, well, no, we'd have to move the whole thing up, wouldn't we? All this map stuff would have to get moved up. Yeah. Up here. Hopefully that okay. And then incompatible pointer types. So what am I doing wrong? PC players would have to be player like this. So why don't we do, well, hang on, I think player is okay. Because okay, laugh. Think about it this way. Is there ever a time where a person's character, a player's character, exists without the player being there? Because if that's not the case, like if a player character must always exist with a player, then you can reference the player itself and get to the character. Right? So I think it's okay to keep players as the reference in the tile. Because the two go hand in hand. You're never going to have a character without the player. Thanks, Travis. Have a good one, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for derailing the stream. It was fun, man. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was genuinely fun. I think Laugh is typing. I'm gonna let him decide. So while he's kind of thinking about that, um, just try and do what you're doing. Realize it yourself. Okay, well, sure. All right. So I'm gonna go player. Total players. It has to be this. I'm stupid. Like that, and then it'll be tile. Okay, so that builds. So now at this point, I should be able to iterate over. Let's see. I should be able to iterate over all of the tiles in here, which is kind of what I'm doing here. And so I have my offset, and so that works. And then I can go into the world. So I'll go mud map tile into the specific tile I mean. So there's our tile. And then we're going to go mud map world offset. And then we can do the following. If tile total players greater than 0, then we can start doing attributes, which get appended to the tile here, right here, this string. And this attribute is what I then use in here. Where are my attributes here? Yeah, here. I use these attributes and I set special conditions with the CSS. So what we're going to do is we're going to put another attribute here, has players, right? And we can do total NPCs. And we'll go has NPCs. And these HTML attributes are going to allow me to select for special things that I want to select for in my CSS or JavaScript or whatever. And I don't have to use the attributes, but they're free. It's just a little bit of text on each grid item here. And it'll tell me something about that particular grid item that is relevant for me to know. Now, the other thing that I want to do is down over in the info box. So if you look at the info box HTML here, we have players and we have NPCs. And depending on where you are, I want to show you a list of players and then I want to show you a list of NPCs. So in order to figure this out, we have the info box HTML right here. And let me go see players text right here. So that's 1. And then NPCs text here, that's 2. So for players text, we need to go and read this thing called infobox.player. And, oh, come on. Here. And all that does is it gives us some HTML that is relevant to that particular portion of the info box, showing the NPCs or showing the players, their HP, their name. We can adjust this however we want. Gives us a nice, easy way to get information out of HTML and JavaScript and CSS about this. So at this point then, what I should do is go over all the players in a particular tile, like here. Well, actually, it'd be in this offset, wouldn't it? Yeah. So why don't I bring this out? I'll bring that out, and then I'll also bring this out so it's accessible. And I will fix this typo that I'm just noticing just now. All right, so with that, I now have to take this is from the perspective of the player, you as a player. So we're going to have to take your position. Pause y times whatever mud world size. It's got to be times 16. I got to remember to do that. Back down here. So offset is going to be this plus pause x. Okay, here's our offset, and then our tile becomes like that. Okay, and then we'll go if tile total, what is this, players? Yeah, total players greater than 0. It's going to become like that. So every single player we have will end up being added here. We're not going to pull their information right now. All we're going to do is just show it if it happens. So the next thing that we would do is go do something like iterate over all the players. Get the player, mud player, reference to tile players p. We need to put the ampersand so we can reference it. And then we can do things like, so we need name, ID, name, HP. So we could even go, well, how do I get the character again? Mud player. No, here. I have to get the character somewhere, right? Get PC, isn't it? Like get. Mud player get by, it's somewhere in here. Mud player get by ID, Mud player login, players online, Mud player login. Oh, it's just this. That's it. Mud PCs. Okay, I can do that for now. I'll go Mud PC. Okay. We'll take the easy route out now. And now we'll go HP. Yep. HP. So we'll put HP there. We can put name over here. We'll have to put that twice in here. Name. We'll put in player ID. We could even add another one for data character ID, I suppose. Right, so we can just do that, and then we can go PC. Does a player character have an ID? It doesn't. I guess it's all the same, but here for now we'll do it. Eventually we're gonna have a character ID because you're gonna have different characters and they're all gonna have their own unique IDs. Okay, so that's good. Let me see if that builds so far. It doesn't because I've screwed something up. Okay, what is up with tile? Mud PC, did you mean use dot? Maybe. So this is Mud PC here. I guess I'm overwriting it. That's my problem. So I'll go tile PC and tile player. I guess that's my problem here. Okay, and then tile PC. Like that. Let's see if that solved a few problems. I think it did. Array type car 512 is not assignable. 1050. Oh. So I want tile HTML. That's what I want. Like that. Okay, that helped. 1103. What do we have here? Right. I think I'm doing this. Okay, that helped. We got a warning. Comparison, okay, between a pointer and whatever undeclared player's text. What's player's text? That's this. Take this out. Okay, so these two warnings are because I'm not referencing this correctly, I believe. Okay. Let me just generally copy what this is over here. So we have to pull out NPC's text. That's fine. We keep that there. We've got the tile, which actually we want to use for both of these. So we actually want to keep that here as well. So this becomes relevant for both players and NPCs. We'll go if tile total NPCs greater than 0. All right, and then we're gonna do a very similar thing here, where hang on, if I pop this open, can I make sure that the server yeah, it's fine. Okay, I can watch the server then. Okay, so I do that. Tile player. Okay, so we're gonna have to go do the same thing. We're just gonna wing it for now. I think I'm gonna have to fix this for loop, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. Total NPCs and total players. Yeah. It's just a bad reference. I bet you that's why the warning was showing up. Okay. Well, then we're going to go mod NPC, I think, right? Yeah, mod NPC, like that. And we'll go mod NPCs, no, tile NPCs P. Yeah. We shouldn't be checking this FID all the time. We shouldn't do that for every loop. We also shouldn't do this. Player's text. We should put this out here. And I want to take this FID. I don't want to be checking for that every time. That's a waste. And tile NPCs. And then for the NPCs, it's the same kind of thing. So we're going to go NPC has an HP. We're going to go NPC name. We're going to go NPC. Does an NPC have ID? It does not have an ID. So that's fine. We'll put that there. We'll put it as the iterator, and then we'll put NPC name again. Okay. Does this work? NPC. Incompatible pointer types. No member named HP and mud NPC. Oh, I see. I guess health. That you named it differently, Laugh. Okay. So, does this work? That's the question. Let's see if this works. So I'm going to disconnect from here. And I'll run the server. And I'll refresh. My super secret secure passcode. Any errors yet? No errors yet? Okay. Okay. So let me have a look at the grids. Has NPCs, is definitely there. Has players. So we are actually, yeah, so it worked. Sweet. So it did work. We are detecting the attributes. It is showing up here. So I can do special things now. I can query select for these special things. I guess I just need to figure out why the player's text is... It's not showing tile PC, tile player. Let's go tile NPC. Just to make sure there's no naming issues. Like that. So why am I not pulling in the list of things? Let me have a look in here. Yeah, definitely not there. It's not in my event stream, I don't think. Well, I can't tell right now. Okay, but I could start doing things like, just to confirm it worked before we, here, first I'll disconnect, I'll end this. So just to make sure that we're still on the right track, what we're going to do is go add in something like map tile has players, and we'll do like a border. I don't know, something. And then has NPCs, and we'll do dashed and I don't know, blue or something. Okay, so okay, that's good. So we're gonna keep that there, so that way we always have a way to determine that it's still working. That the point that we've got to so far is still accurate. We were able to detect whether or not there are players and stuff. So it's this portion here that I'm wondering why It's not working correctly. We have a tile player, we have a PC. Player's text goes in here. Player's text ends up in info box as a string. So I'm going to do the typical thing, the typical debug thing, going through players here. Going through NPCs here. And then I think my server log can go players info box, which should not show me anything. And then NPCs info box. Build it, run it, see what happens. All right. So there's a red border. So that's good. Has players, yeah. Sweet. This one would be, has NPCs. Did I do that wrong? I did. Okay, cool. But yeah, there's no text. And the question is, am I even parsing the output properly? So what I would hope to see is going through NPCs, for example, but I don't think I see it here. Yeah, I don't see it. So something's up. Let me disconnect. Disk, Ocean is placeholder. No problem. I'll take a placeholder any day, man. A placeholder from you, I will absolutely take. Yep. Yep, there we go. Ocean. And then we've got, yep, perfect. Easy. And then we've got a little character, I think, here. No, that tower. What am I talking about? A tower. All right, easy. Okay, so I can plug these in as well. So how would I do this? You know what? I can do it right now, just before I dig into why we're not showing NPCs. So how would I do that? I would go over to over here, and the easiest way for me to do it would be to turn it into base 64 and then just JavaScript update it. Yeah, why don't I try that? What's the size on this? 96 by 16. So I would just take a, I even left it slightly dingish for you, thanks. CSS has something like a tile set, yeah, where you can background position it. I would have to just serve it. Okay, that's fine. I'll serve it. So here's what I'm going to have to do. This is going to be a bit annoying, but I'm going to have to go over to my read files. I'm going to have to read it into memory. Images, like, I don't know, sure. Grass one, PNG. I'm going to have to do this. So I'm going to save this. Oops, save image. It's going to go to, yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Where is it? No, documents, stream, yeah, and then we're going to have to do a new folder. It's going to be images, and then we're going to have to go, It's a WebP. I hate when Discord does this. One sec. Save image. Thank you. Documents, stream, mud, images. We're going to go ocean 1. Save the image. Grass 1. Save the image. Tower 1. All right. So we do that. Ocean. Tower. And then what I'll have to do is go, like if I do index.html, I'm going to have to just do this. So it'll have to be images, ocean 1, PNG. Oh, I actually did do the thing. Okay. Right? Grass. I can show it all to Google Drive tomorrow. I just got back. No problem, Laughing Panda. Yeah, no problem, man. Oh, what are you talking about, Kronks? What are you talking about? Images, ocean, grass, and tower. Okay, let's build it. Make sure it builds. Yep. Okay, so then I can then reference that in my CSS in here. So it would be, if it's land, I can go background image URL would be images grass 1 PNG. What? Kronks, what? Who are you talking to? Kronks is weird, man. Test 1, 2, 3. Let's see what happens. If I take out the background color, I still have no idea what you're talking about, Kronks. You're not making any sense. Can I just want to open this in a new tab. Oh, I have to do the headers. So what's the MIME type header for this? MIME type header for PNG. Image PNG, and I have to do it's content type, right? Yeah, content type image PNG. Okay. So when I go down to content type, instead of text HTML, I'd have to go in here and go if content type is equal to HTML, then we'll do the crap. We'll do this. PNG. The content length would definitely have to be the string length of content for sure. We're going to have to go back up to the top. I think it's up here. Yep. We'll put content type here. Default to HTML. We go down here and do content type equals PNG. This is That kind of works. Oh yeah, I gotta do. I don't know, something. Yes. What did I screw up? One, two, two. Okay. Let me go back to my browser. I gotta disconnect again. What? What the hell happened? What did I do? Um, and what? What is this? Why is it in? Why the what? Oh, I didn't do the proper. Oh man, sometimes. Why? Yeah, you have to check for a zero. It's not. I constantly forget that. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so why is this not working now? There is something here. Image, image from whatever. Yeah, it's like an empty image. It must not be reading it correctly. Okay, however, what we can confirm at the very least, it's getting it correctly. I'm probably just not sending the data correctly or something. What we can confirm is that the dashes and whatnot, it's showing that there are NPCs down here. So if I go like this, and I go over here, there should be NPCs here. So I got to figure out why the NPCs aren't showing up and why the players aren't showing up and why the images aren't working. You know, easy stuff, right? It should be easy. Oh, okay, let me pop Discord down and then go. Okay, so leave that. We'll put the Discord away. So I want to just have a look at what is going on with. Where did it go? Where's my code? Total. Nope. Total players. Why is it that this is why? As I read the code, I had the order of operations wrong. I had to get my position first, then ask for the map tile. Okay, there we go. So that's me in there, but it is working. Now if I go over here, sweet. We did it, boys. We've got NPCs listed. Keep going. Yeah, NPCs are listed. Players are listed up here. North. Yeah, there's players. There's some players in here. Refactor me is in here. I'm in here. That's great. That's great. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So that worked. So now I need to go back to the code, and I want to go down to the PNG here, and I want to figure out what's going on. So what would be my issue here? I have content type image ping. I would need content length, which would be string length of content. How am I reading the file? I'm opening it. I get the size and its stats. I get a read version. I pop the data into it. And then I turn it into a car. I suppose for a ping, I wouldn't want to remove new lines. I wouldn't even want to attempt that. So I guess I would check for the path and maybe skip that. Um, I could just do something simple like if skip new lines. And then I could go, whoa, skip new lines. And then I can go read file and just do like false here. I don't think this will help, but we're going to try it out. Build it. Go over to, where's my code here, or my browser, disconnect. Run it. Go. Still nothing. What's my response? Really? So that didn't help. I'll keep the skip new lines though, because that could help. So I've got all this. All of this seems to check out. And then I have, what, PNG? That's the text, which then gets added to the content. So I add that to the content. My content length would have to be the contents of this thing. This would be all this. I have content type, image ping. I've got content length. Yeah, I've got my HTTP status. Yeah, that's all there too. I don't think I'm missing anything. Extra headers? I don't think I need extra headers. Let me go check the MIME type one more time. Yeah, image PNG. Yeah. Yep, HTTP headers content type. I don't need multi-part form data. I just need this. So that must be all it is. So let me check the response headers. Connection closed, content length is 8. Well, that's a problem right there. Looking at the MIME types. Okay, yeah. So that's fine. And the M map and everything is fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me go back here. So the only thing I can think of, so first of all, 8 is a problem. Um, content length. Um, okay, let's fix this first. What would content length be here? It would be no, int content length. Is this going to cause a problem? No, it's not. So let's do this now. Content length should be um, file size. That's what it should be. Should be this. Let's go back down to ping. And then we're going to go, content length is going to be whatever the string is. Otherwise, it's going to be content length. All right. Let's see where we end up here. Probably not a fix. So just go D. Okay, so still nothing. Our content length is better. That's good. Thanks, miss. And I'll put this in here too, because that's important. Okay, and then the actual data in here, instead of this, we'll put that in here. We'll move the extra headers up top. That's content, but this content should maybe be data. It'd be like this. And what's our struct for this? It's just M mapped in here. Okay, so let's try just doing the data then. I wonder what happens if I just go data. Will it build? Oh, it'll build. Okay. So is it just the binary data that I have to send and that's why? Nope, not this. Go like that. Go like this. And then go. Damn. Okay. So I gotta think about how I'm gonna send the binary data of the image. I think that's the real problem. So let me confirm that I didn't do anything weird with the content here. And go. Yeah. I have to do. Oh, I see. I should do this. like that. That's one thing I gotta do. I have to do a double. Let me just have a look at the headers again. Yeah, I've got to do a double. If I look at the raw headers, yep, I've got to do a double here. Content. Okay, let's try this. Let's go back to this. Figuring out HTTP protocols is fun, isn't it? What's the error code? Length mismatch. Really? Length mismatch, huh? Let me think. The other thing I could do is... I wonder if I could just copy it over instead. I wonder if I could just memory copy it in here. Could I do... Okay, so what if I did this? Like that. And then instead of that, I want to copy the data directly over. I don't think this is going to matter, but it'd be pointer, then it'd be content, then it would be the data size. So content length. And then you'd just go PTR plus equals the content length. Nope, still. Let me check the actual length. Where the heck did it go? Where is it? Not this. Yeah, here we go. Images. Let's see what this is. What am I looking for? I'm trying to pull, I think it's the grass one, right? Yeah, it's 237 bytes. So I'm reading it right. I'm getting the data right. The size is correct. Confirmed. I'm simply just not sending it. I'm probably just not sending the right binary data. That's probably what's going on. So I'm just wondering what happens if I do text now. Actually, what I should be able to do, let's just go images, grass one. Anything? No. Let me get rid of some of these. Yeah, there's nothing here. So something about the content here is not correct. Let me go down here and look at what I'm doing with content. This will never run, so content is good. This portion will never run, so content stays good. This portion will never run. That's content stays good. That portion will never run. That content stays good. This runs, and that's fine. And then that's it. I write the entire response buffer, and my pointer is a pointer to the response buffer. And then that's it. I just write it out. So let me do the following. Let me dump out the response buffer and then have a look at what it looks like. That's hello from server. Here it is. So content type, image ping, content length, 237. So this is it. So something, um, something here, and I am curious what. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to kill it, aren't I? 20749. Password leaked again. I'm curious if I go PNG again, like this, and then I go, no, I want to go, yeah, data, like that. Okay, what happens when I do this? It's the same. Okay. Perfect. I guess I could just write that too. Doesn't matter. So the output looks correct, and if I look at the size matching, it looks correct as well. I think I just need to read it a particular way. So let me pull up the file stuff. What? Where did it go? Here. Where's my read file? Here. FD. So I just want to figure out how to read this properly with FD. So we'll go C open image file for binary data reading. I just want to read the binary and store it as, yeah, open image file as binary, store image as string of bytes. That's essentially what we want to do, and we want to share, we want to send the bytes. WB or RB, that would be what's the difference here. F open or open, right? Yeah. So where is that? C open O binary, I think, is an option. Open. Mode, path name, flags. Yeah, what are the options here? Read only, write only. I might not be able to do it with open. I might have to use F open or something. O append, O async, O create, O direct. No follow, no delay, O path. Binary? No? I'm gonna have to use F open. And it's gonna have to be RB. Yep. So I'm gonna have to do that special for these files. These come as part of stdio. I'm gonna have to F open it. It's gonna be the path name and then the mode. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to create like a different thing for image. So freaking hell. All right. So I'll do read file image. And we're still going to pull that. And then we're going to go F open, path, RB. What? What are you doing? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to take these out. Okay, let's go. Okay. Read file image. Let's make sure I haven't screwed anything up yet. So far, it's fine. I could just cast this. It's looking for a file object, but I could just cast it as like an int or something. I think. Can't I? No, I can't cast it. Okay, it's fine. We'll just go. What is it? File image. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we open up the image. We're opening it up in binary, and then what we have to do is file fd. No, file. Where is it? File stat. We want that. Can I do this check? If fstat image. Fstat. Let me go back to, oh gee, where is it? It's got to be that, huh? So where am I stat? Okay, it's just going to be stat then. All right. No. Too few arguments, expected to. What was the second argument? It's character and path name and stat buff. What is this? Path. F close. Okay. Off to a good start. Reading specs. So much fun. So then file size becomes file stat, which I think is this. Okay. Why don't you code with syntax highlighting? Yeah, because colors break my brain, Null. Yeah, then I focus on the colors and not the words. I can't do colors. It's too distracting. If file size is 0, then we're gonna go. Actually, we should do server error. Shouldn't do p error here. Server error, and this is gonna be empty file. Okay, and then the last thing that we need is this data. And so this is the problem. We have... I guess we're going to have to do read. Read, but maybe F read? Oh, crap. it's a file descriptor, but I don't have a I don't think that's gonna work, right? Because I don't have a file descriptor. I have the actual file. If I do image, then like I don't think that's gonna. How about like fread? Does that? Oh, there we go. fread. Okay, pointer restrict size. Function fread reads n MMB items of data, each size byte from the stream pointed to by stream. Okay, it might be fread that I want. This should fail to build if I'm right. It should freak out. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And the third one would be what? So you'd have the file descriptor, you'd have a buffer, and then you'd have the size. So we need what? A buffer, I guess. So maybe I see. Maybe this is like maybe it's like this file. Um, Data. Yeah. So it won't. It has to. Yeah, you can't do that. What about like fread? What happens then? Expected 4 arguments. And so that's what we were just reading. Hang on, let me see what's going on with chat. Thanks, TMX. Why did I choose a non-F API in the first place? Nilsson, I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What do you mean a non-F API? It, like in terms of file reading? Is that what you mean? Like without F open and stuff? Is that maybe that's what you mean? Yeah. Because I wanted to have. I prefer having the integer identifiers so that I can read things into memory, because I'm reading it into memory. I'm not like dynamically reading these. So on load of the server that I have, I read all my files into memory and I store them there because I have so few files that it's peanuts. So I didn't see the need to go to an F version at first because I didn't it was easier for me to deal with like the integer outputs that you get. Like you just get a file descriptor and you point to that. Then it can build like a list of files that are available to me, and then I can just reference them as I go through by integer. It was an easier concept for me to grasp at the time. Hey, it might be wrong as we're discovering. It might be that I can't do that, but you know, that was where my head was at the time. Yeah, shill my enlightened programming.com website, enlightenedprogramming.com. If you want access to that, by the way, I have that website right here, and I talk about I go over evidence how the tech industry has become an absolute I don't know what you call it, dumpster fire. Just overall, nobody knows how to make anything good anymore. And instead of just ranting about it, I go over all the evidence. Sometimes daily, usually weekly, on like daily tech news episodes and stuff like that. I go over scientific papers, programming exercises. I go over surveys, statistics, studies, case studies, all of it, cybersecurity news, everything. And I present all the evidence, and then I archive it all here on enlightenedprogramming.com so that if you want to find out information on stuff that I've covered, you can. Let me just see. No, I think it's, yeah. So this is the admin panel on my local, but you all have access to this, and you can do things like, if you care about like which episode, maybe you watched a particular daily tech news episode and you want to see what I covered. It's all here, all the articles, videos, text, take your pick, doesn't matter. You can get all the links to it. You can watch the video version of it. You can watch all my shorts. All of it's tagged and categorized, and then you can do a search. So if you want to find out, like, I don't know, TypeScript, there's my articles I've covered over TypeScript, health, cybersecurity stuff, all the articles I've covered over cybersecurity and health. Gee, what else? Chat GPT, bunch of them here, right? And you can search for it, and then you can just go and pull up the articles. So it's a categorized, easily grokkable place. And I'm going to add a feature in here soon. You guys will be able to submit articles or things you want me to look at, and you'll be able to kind of vote, or at least like give some indication that you'd like me to do a deep dive on a topic or something next. And so then you guys can like vibe stream me. Okay. So thanks, TMX. Okay. All right. So so I could do read, and when I could maybe do F read here. I would have to put the file at the end, I suppose. Well, let me just leave this up for a minute and let me just have a look. If I do F read, I'd have to put so it's got to be the file here at the end. Then the size, the restricted size of memory, I'm not sure what this is. It's a pointer. Let me just have a look. Buffer, size of buffer, array size buffer. I see. Okay, so the buffer would be data, file size of the buffer, and array size? That's kind of weird. Why do you need this? That's odd. Really? I mean, it worked. I doubt it's actually gonna. I see chat. I see you guys in chat. Just 1 sec, and I'll answer you guys. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work either. Okay, hang on. On YouTube, Dakota Powers, what's your mission statement as an individual? I see you're employed, but what do you want to do? I'm not employed, Dakota. I'm unemployed. As an individual, my mission statement is that the tech industry has become way worse than it has ever been. It is at peak, well, maybe not peak worseness, but it is the worst it could ever be. We've created a bunch of abstractions and obfuscations and neutered the ability for programmers to understand what's going on at a low level. Now all we have is a bunch of libraries and stuff like that just constantly distract and make it so that you don't have to learn anything. We've leaned too much in that direction. There is some element of that's important and useful, but we've gone way too far in that direction. And now programmers don't understand how things work anymore, and companies don't understand how to make good websites and video games and software anymore. That's why you see ads and subscriptions everywhere, and they sell your data and all of that stuff. That's why I go over all of this stuff in statistics and science and case studies and cybersecurity issues and the cost to people's lives for all of this stupidity. The way that the tech industry has become is costing people their lives. I'm not even just exaggerating. I go over all of the evidence on my Enlightened Programming streams. And so that's kind of my mission statement as an individual. So when I look at projects that are, given to me by, or that I support or work for, whether it's contract or employment or whatever, I tend to have that hat on, like that hat is what I'm saying. And I look at things and I go, do we really need to be doing this? Is this actually the best way for us to be doing it? Or are we just defaulting to something? The default might be fine, but very few people actually ask why the default even exists and whether it's a good answer to a problem. They just assume that the default is, therefore it good, therefore use it. And I just want people to question that more. So yeah. Shotaman, it's where you want to have it read your data. Size of array gives its size in bytes. Dividing by the size of one element, like the first, gives the length. Oh, I haven't had enough coffee for this. I think I see where you're going with that. Okay, one sec here. I just got to check something. Okay. Okay. I have a concern. I'm gonna try something out. No, I screwed up the password. Password leaked again. What's my concern? Okay. What's read say? I think I've neglected something here. Read is the file descriptor, a buffer, and the size. So I think I've overcomplicated this, and I've assumed that I couldn't do it the way that I wanted to do it. Okay, well, let me try this. Let's assume for a moment that I do the exact same thing. Okay, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to open it up. Okay. Here, I'm going to remove all this. I think I understand what I did wrong. I made an assumption about the way this works. I don't think I'm going to need mdata for what I'm talking about, but okay, I do that. Okay, we're going to do the file size. We're going to do all this. We're going to do all of it up to here. The difference here is let me skip back. Okay, the difference here is that when I do my read, that I think this is what I have to do. I can't do this. I think this is my problem. I'm mapping a read, but instead what I have to do is go file data, read, file f, right? So file fd, file descriptor. That's the integer that points to it. A buffer. Maybe I can pass mdata in here. No, maybe I can pass file data in here. File data would have to match. Okay, well, I think I'm on the right track. File size. I don't need the text. File path. That's right. We can read a file and see. Okay, I'm not sure this is going to work. Oh, come on. Yeah. Incompatible integer two-pointer conversion. assigning to void from size t, aka long. So what is my file? It's void data. I don't want void data. I want un, I want an unsigned character binary. Something like this. Because if it's long, yeah, I know read returns a number of bytes read, but you can. So essentially, what you're doing is you're taking. Okay, yes. Yeah, like look at the man page for read, right? This here, the buffer is going to get filled up with whatever the contents is, whatever the contents are of the file. Yeah, you fill it up with a buffer, right? So yeah, I don't actually think that. I mean that yeah, if you're gonna do the F version, that's probably what it looks like, Nelson. But I don't think I need to do the F version. That's what I mean. So what if I did yeah, bytes read? Okay, so first of all, okay. However, I kind of want binary. Oh, it does require a void. Okay, no. All right, that's fine. Okay, and then we'll go if we'll just do a quick check here. If bytes read is less than or equal to 0, okay, so then we're gonna server log it. No bytes read on image, and we'll even put out the path here, and then we'll close the file descriptor here, and then we'll return a 0. We should return a 0 here too, actually. Okay, so now what happens? All right, um, let's run it. Damn it! What's the output? Okay, did I? It's got to be in data. It didn't work out. It should be in data. Um, Let me go down to PNG over here. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm passing in the data. Yeah, just like that. The data's in there. What's my response? It's content like this 237. We've already confirmed this is accurate. Content type is image PNG. Oh, that's good. So we're still reading it correctly. Thanks, Kinsley, for the follow just now. Uh, Grass. I just want to make sure that we're not doing something like really, really dumb. Oh man. 21062. It would help if I could learn how to spell. Really? 21034. I've got to do 9. Okay. So I want to do this. I want to do this again. And I want to make sure that we're actually landing on the right place. Grass, Iamage. Is it anywhere in here? Huh. So are we? Oh no, there it is, right there. Okay, we're good. So we're good so far, so good. We're in the right place. Our content type is PNG. We're gonna do this. Our content's full. We have the file size. Yeah, that's great. Then we go down to the PNG version of all our headers. We have this. Our content length is going to be 237, which is correct. And then we copy over the content block to the output buffer. We literally do a mem copy. The other way I could do it is like this, where I just do the content in here like that. No change. What the hell? So I think I've narrowed it down to I must not be shipping the right. Actually, I'm going to take this out. I just want to see what's happening out here. I'm not shipping like the right binary data or something out of it. Like I'm not converting the data correctly, or I'm not storing it correctly, or something along those lines. Well, I guess there's nothing here. That's weird. Where's my content length 237? I don't know. I don't know where it went. I'm going to have to fix this Control C thing, but yeah, it's not shipping correctly. You can print image data byte by byte with something like %2h and compare with some hex editor. I could, but I don't think that's the problem. I I think it's the way that I'm storing the data. Um, Hang on. Let me pull up. Let me check something. Okay. How do I print a PNG file to HTTP response? Of course it's C++. I want C. I don't know, C17 or something. Could it be little endian to big endian? No, I don't think that is, because I've got the integer, like the, what do you call it? The neutral integer definition, which automatically switches to the right endianness. Image in HTTP response using C. Yeah. Stored in the buffer. Yeah. Okay. Use mem copy. Okay. Am I using strcat here? No, I'm using snprintf. Response header. You also need to set content length properly to the size of your file. Yep, that's fine. Send socketfd buffer for your for loop I will contain the number of bytes stored in the buffer. So what's this guy doing then? He's going for size of buffer printf C. Is that really what I have to do? Do I really need to do this? Do I really have to go something like content length and then do PTR S and printf pointer C and then content FS. Like, this is really what I have to do. Build? No. No, that didn't work either. What would this even look like? I'm just curious now. What would this even look like? I, I hate how this thing hangs. Is it empty? There's no way it's empty. What the hell? Let me try this. 21263. Yeah, there we go. At least that's spitting out something. But it's saying get response hello from server. Here, this is the one. So yeah, it is printing like something out correctly. The other way to do it is there's some kind of like hex value you could put out there as well. See HTTP client receive PNG. I don't think this is going to be what we want. Yeah, I don't want that. That's not what I want. I don't want to be piping it through. I don't want C++. Get out of here. Um, C return image binary data or something like that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Image bytes. I don't know. Maybe. What's this? Num bytes. Yeah. String F right. Receive buff. Yeah. See, they're all using the file operator, but you get the headers, which give the content type and length. I wonder if I'm missing a header. Like, I don't see 200 OK on here. Let me just try and add that because that might be an important one. We'll go 200 OK. It's not in there. $200 OK. Image PNG. Yeah. Content length 237. So that's fine. Yeah. I don't think we need any of this crap. We just need content type and content length. That's it. And then the data. It's just a double lined. Yeah. Find the double. Yeah, we were doing that. We're all good. So our headers are structured correctly, but why is it only displaying one character? Because it's really small. It's a really, really tiny picture. Yeah, okay. There's yeah, you read it. sure this is all F open stuff, but I guess we can just try and guesstimate what it is. It should not be this hard. Like you should be able to do this with non F. Bytes read. Uh-huh. Close. So where are you printing it? Oh, you're just piping it through. I see, you're piping it through to the server. Yeah, see, like this. It's a really small image, right? So it's not gonna look exactly the same. It's not gonna look exactly like what you'd expect. Okay. What's another way of doing this? I only have one other thought. So the only other way I can think of doing it in here is to allocate a memory block of data. Um, I'm just thinking here. I could malloc an unsigned car, and I could mem copy it over. I don't think that would make a difference though, to be honest with you, because read file image. Because it's already put in here. It's already put into the buffer. And we know that the data is being read because we're not erroring out. Yeah, I'm not sure that would make a difference, honestly. I'm not even sure what M data is for. We can get rid of that. Does fread return 237 bytes too? It does, yeah. And if you look at, like, let me show you. If you look at, one sec, let me pop this up. Documents, stream mud, images. I'll show you this. I think it's grass here, right? You can see right down here, it's 237 bytes. I hope that it might not come through properly. But yeah, 237 bytes. Like, it might be hard to read on screen. I apologize, but it's correct. It's reading it correctly. Um, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna try. Oh, come on. Here. No. Yeah. And actually, I have this header twice. So let me just get rid of that. 21360. Man, I can't even read a file, eh? No wonder I'm jobless. Yeah, this is better. But yeah, that's not working. And that's copying the content directly into it. That's 237. We've already confirmed that. The content is the data, and it is RB. Nurket, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate that. Uh, read file image. Is it RB? I don't know. Let me just check something here. Okay. So there's only... Does the browser tell what's invalid? Can you check the raw value? Code-wise, everything seems fine. I know. It just says that the... content length mismatch. So it's what this is telling me is that the content length is correct, but what's being output does not match, which means that there's an issue with my data. Convert binary data into hex string. Nope. Isn't it like 20F or something? Like 20% 20F or something like that? Or what the heck is it? It's like it's one of these. Maybe it's whoops, go back. This is 0 0 2 F 0 2 no 0 0 2x. How do you convert a byte array to a hexadecimal string? I think it's this. A 0 2x. I could just do that. I could try that and just read the buffer directly. What would that get me? I'm not sure. Let me try doing... Okay, so we'll take this out. And then instead of that, we'll go... Oh, what was it? Percent 0 2x. Ha. Like there's stuff in here, right? Like look at that. Robot J, for some chat, could there be a 0x00 in the data that a C string function somewhere in the chain is treating as the end marker? That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if SNPrintf is reading a delimiter that determines that the string is over, and yeah, like maybe that's what it's doing. Does content... No, memcopy didn't work. I wonder, does content length have to be the entirety of the entire, including headers? Does content length include headers? Indicates the size of the message body. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that then. So it's not like I have to consider the headers as part of the response output. 237 matches the body. That's fine. And it's funny because there's like, there's data. I don't know, man. This is weird. Like, obviously, this isn't going to work because it's just hex data, right? So I'm just looking, I'm just thinking there must be something going on here. Maybe it is the way that I am. Maybe it's the way that I'm handling the pointer. Maybe I shouldn't be using snprintf for this. Um, malloc a buffer that's the size of the header and content. Mem copy the header, then mem copy the image. Wait, why do I need I don't need to I don't think I need one buffer for them all. I think I can deal with. Oh no, you're right. For the output, that's the response buffer. So the response buffer would be that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Is the response buffer would be both header and um the content, like the image, whatever the content is. Um okay. So I could do that. I could take all the headers, something like this. Ah, crap. We talked about formatting today, laugh, and I go and break it. I don't know, something like this. And then I could mem copy over header data, mem copy over the content data from content, or file data, whatever it is, and then header string, whatever that is. I could do that. And then I could just put that into a response buffer, essentially. So one after another. I could do that. I would have to restructure a little bit how I do this. Extra headers. I kind of have to figure it out up here, but that's fine. I could rework it. So if I'm going to do that, then what I can do is go headers, crap, headers, content data, which I suppose could just be content. The string stuff that generates the header wouldn't touch the image data at all. It doesn't right now anyways. I wasn't even using the right. I wasn't even using the right function. I forgot to change my fucking functions. Oh, fucking shoot, stupid son of a bitch. Now we have to take a step back. See content length -1. No bytes. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? How come it worked here and it didn't work here? No bytes read on this. What's my file size? No, sorry. File size is 237, 252. Okay, so far so good. A file descriptor, file data, bytes read would be what? Maybe because file data isn't big enough to support. What if my file data is not big enough to support this? So what if it's not reading anything because the buffer's empty? Okay. It's at least 200ing now and not crashing out. All right, so now let me go back to PNG and do this. I have no idea if this is going to work, but no, content length mismatch again. Okay, so I might have to do the thing that Laugh is suggesting here. I'll try this one more time because I think the mem copy should. Yeah. 2-1, what is it? I don't know. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to this now. Headers. I don't even know where I use extra headers for, but doesn't matter. So we're just going to go headers, content data, and headers is going to be in here. So we can just go headers like this. We'll put this at the end like that. Where's my ping here? Okay, so we're going to do that. So headers will become HTTP status like this. 200, okay. We're going to add in the content type like that. We're going to add in the content length, which Crap, I'm gonna have to like SN print F, I guess. This. Headers. Most likely. Something like that. Okay, so that's headers. And then we'll do content, which is mem copy. Let me make sure I've got mem copy right. By the way, LLM said that open opens in binary by default on Unix. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Destination, source, and size. Destination, source, and size would be content length. And size would be str length headers. Like that. Oops. Segfault. Sweet. Just what you want to hear. Memcopy. Returns bytes. Okay, and put it in the destination of the response buffer. Time to pull out. Yeah, no. We go to the end. We go to the end. It's... Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, it's sprintf. You're right. Yeah, so okay, I think I see why I did it that way. I should just go headers plus equals. Just move it along. Yeah. And hello? Segfault. So nope, that didn't work either. Okay, that's it. I give up. I'm done. I can't keep going. I'm giving up for the night. I'm gonna call it here. It's been almost 4 hours trying to figure out how the hell to read this data. It should be so simple. I don't understand. Wait a second. I know, it's funny that the hex string works, I know. What is the size of this? I don't make it to the response here, do I? So okay. Hey, hang on. Let me take this out. And let me take this out. And let me put that back in. And this back in, and let me see what the output of this is again. Well, that's going to be way off, I think. Let me do this. 21804. 147? That's not right. That's not right. Yeah, it'll stop. Right, it'll stop at /0. Right. Um, so you actually, what you want to do is you want to do like, um, hang on, let me shut this down. 21838. You want to do like how much you incremented the pointer, right? Minus the response buffer. That's still 147 though. That's what it is. That's what's going on. We're not spitting everything out. Well, I know the size of, well, it'd be pointer plus, it'd be pointer increment. Well, yeah, wouldn't it just be pointer? Because I'm incrementing the pointer for, I think, exactly this reason. This tab. No. It's gotta be. Okay. Um, Total. Okay. It's gotta be the, like, something like this. Yeah, maybe it's response buffer minus pointer. I'm not sure. It's still 147. Okay, let me try response buffer minus PTR. It's yeah, okay. So I did have the right idea, just the wrong numbers. That's it. Okay, so then what I could do is I could fake it. Okay, so what I can do is go an end pointer minus base pointer. Yeah. So if I go back to doing, yeah, I see what you guys are saying. If I go back to doing this, right? So I mem copy that, and then I mem copy this. Well, no, actually, yeah. No, that's seg faults though. This seg faults. I can't do that. So it would just be whatever the header length is, right? So I could just do strlen headers plus, and I can just fake it for now. I can literally just fake it. So I can go strlen headers plus 237. This is so stupid. No. Segfault. Because it's not. Because it's not headers, right? I would have to do pointer at this length. What would it be? 19. Okay. I guess I could do that and still go str length headers. That's fine. I can fake it. I just want to fake it and see if it works. Seg fault again. Why? This is stupid. I can't even find the length of a stupid string. That doesn't make any sense. So then here's what I'll do then. I'm just going to hard code this then. Instead of doing weird, quirky crap, we know it's 237. So if I'm going to hard code it, let's just hard code it. Like that. And we're just going to strlen that. And that's going to be our output. Like we don't have to play guessing games, right? And then we just work our way backwards. Okay. What? Invalid HTTP response? Why? What's wrong with the response? What's the problem? What's your problem, man? What's your problem? It seems legit. What's going on? I mean, it's headed in the right direction though, right? Because I'm curious what this looks like. If I go like this, and then I spit this out. $302, which it seems right. It's like 237 plus like I don't know 40 or 50 or something here, right? It's like what is this? This would be I think this is 19, and then that's 27, and then that's another 27. It looks like. So we can make sure. 311 is that what we got here? 302. So no, just put in 311. Like I just want to fake it. I just want to see if this is the actual issue. Like I just genuinely don't care how we get there. I just want to I get there. Oh right, I mixed up the code. The frickin' hell. Here. So yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, yeah. All right. So now what? It's still not. Yeah, invalid HTTP response. There are no responses. There's no responses. Segfault. Why are you segfaulting, bro? Segfault. Okay, I'm done. It's the reason I use SN. You have int cursor equals 0, and then you do cursor plus equals SN printf. Well, it's supposed to. It's kind of that's kind of how it's supposed to work. Even with sprintf, like if I go man sprintf, um, I think. How do I tell the return value of sprintf? I think they all do it. I think they all return int. Yeah, see, they return a cursor value. Yeah, all of them do. So SN printf is a safe version because you bound by a size. Or sprintf is more for like a more of a dynamic where you're not bounded by size. So you could, for example, with sprintf, you could do an overflow buffer issue. With snprintf, you have to determine the size of your buffer at every call. You still get an integer return either way, which helps your cursor to move forward in terms of determining the size of what you're doing. That's why I was able to do like pointer minus response buffer or whatever, because that's a cursor that I'm referencing here that I'm getting from sprintf. So the only actual difference is just safety by bounding the size. That's all. Yeah, no, it's yeah, if you read the man page for it, it returns int. But this is for like um you pass in a pointer to you have to have so with sprintf, because you have an unbounded buffer, you just set up a buffer and then you pass a pointer to it. That's it. All right. But you still get an int either way back. I would prefer size version anyway. Yeah, but size version tends to be better. Yeah. Yeah, just because it just means that you can't like overfill a piece of like a string or something and then use sprintf to write it to the buffer, to the generic buffer. So yeah. Um well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to call it. I don't know what to do. I'm going to have to put on my big boy pants tomorrow and figure this out, because this shouldn't be this hard. And we've got to the point where we are printing something out, like something's coming out of this, right? There's data, like you can even see there's png data. It's just not binary data, or like the raw png data. So maybe I'm just not reading it correctly. I don't know, something like that, right? um I'll have to figure it out and read it properly. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna call it a night. Will I be back tomorrow? I'll probably be back tomorrow with some updates to this. Hopefully, if I get enough done tomorrow throughout the day, I'll have something that you guys can play. That's my goal for tomorrow, even though it means that Laugh's going to have to refactor some of my work, but meh. I'll try and keep it light and not screw up too much of it. Um, but we'll do that. We'll get the image stuff sorted out so that we'll put some pixel art on there. It'll start to look a little bit nicer, and then I'll put it up on my server, and you guys can fiddle around with it and play with it, and we'll start seeing how this works. We were this close, but I'm getting tired, and I just don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to deal with this crap anymore. I'll figure it out. I hear noises. What's the noise? Assad, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Um, well, thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate all the viewers, and the jokes and the laughs and the gaffs and the fun times. And hopefully you got something out of this. Some of you. I have a mix of people. Sometimes it's people who are not programmers. Sometimes it's people who are very much programmers, and Yeah, it can be a weird eclectic mix. But it's, when I do the daily tech news stuff, people who aren't programmers tend to get more out of it because I talk about just general like how programming sucks and tech sucks and why and all of that and how it matters to you as a consumer and why cybersecurity is important and so on and so forth. But streams like this are more nerdy. So the few views that I have, I appreciate it. I'm going to call it. I will send you guys over to someone. I think I've got somebody. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to send you guys over to Rob's channel because he's a cool guy. I like him. He's a good friend and he talks about interesting stuff all the time. So I'll send you guys over there, and I will hop on Discord, exclamation mark Discord. You can chat with me. You can ask for help on topics. You can, if you want me to cover tech topics or tech news or things like that, you can you can let me know whatever you want to do. But yeah, thank you everybody who supported me financially today, because I am looking for work, and I have a wife and kid to feed. So yeah, I appreciate all the financial support and all the views and stuff. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe and all that good stuff on your way out, because it helps me. If you like what I'm doing here, you want me to do more of it, let me know. That's how you know it's free. And it really really does help get me in front of more eyeballs, which for the message I'm trying to send out there to people, which is you're not stupid and you can do a lot more than you think, especially as a programmer. But yeah, the algo stuff helps. So okay, that's it. It's a good night for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. I appreciate all of you. Peace out.